like this. So let's get down to business. Mama, please don't worry about me.
Come on!
Friends keep telling me to leave it. So let's get down to business. Let's get down, 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 let's get down. So let's get down to business.
Come on!
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night, got this. We've had
Wake up!
nights just like this. So let's get down to business.
I think every day my hair is going to get a little more psychotic. As the stream gets more psychotic, my hair is going to get a little bit more psychotic every day. Guys, we've made changes. We've made changes to the push-up. Humble Life, good morning. Andre, good morning. Not another Luke. Yo, what is up? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are ready for a banger day. A banger day. I want to do a little bit of a longer one today. We have a lot to get done. We have a lot to accomplish here. I don't know why this view is kind of pissing me off. What's going on with that? Elliot, what is up today? How you doing? Good morning. Holy echo. Whoa. You know, every day I wake up and it's like somebody messed with my OBS overnight, even though they didn't. And I think it's because I stream. Don't worry, Greg. I think we're fixed. Don't worry, Greg. I think we fixed it. Every day I wake up in my my OBS, it's like somebody changed my OBS overnight, which couldn't be more infuriating. But I think it's because it's a laptop. Because I'm streaming from my laptop, and so I'll take my laptop off of my setup here. I'll unplug my laptop from my setup under here. My laptop's over here, and I'll unplug it from my setup, and I'll go work on the couch at night, or I'll go work in the I'll go work somewhere not plugged into all my shit. And then I think OBS, if I leave OBS open, it just starts changing all my inputs, which is ridiculous. All right, anyways, guys, let's jump straight into it. Please. Today is day 20, which I can't even believe that. These last days. Oh, is it day 19 or day 20? I'm lost. It's day 20. It's day 20. I'm lost in the sauce this morning. Let me get my music fired back up. We're at $27,000 in annual recurring revenue. We're vibe coding every day to buy our family a house. We've already shipped our first product. Good morning, Humble. How are you doing? Greg DeChester, I haven't seen a short for a while. How did CLIPPO go? CLIPPO went good. Let me get into the whole breakdown, Greg. Humble's lost in the sauce too. That's good. Let's get lost in the sauce together. Come on. So we're on day 20 of our live stream adventure here. I can't even believe that. I feel like it's been 3 days since we started this live stream. We have over 130, I believe. Over 130 people in the Discord server right now that we started 2 weeks ago. Less than 2 weeks ago. Sorry, we have over 140 people in the Discord server that we started 2 weeks ago. Let's see what the chat's saying right now. I am with Elliot says, are your monitors all on one set of arms or multiple arms? So my monitors are on multiple set of arms. They're on multiple set of arms. PM says, hello. On a scale of 6 to 9, how locked in are we today? All right, we are beyond locked in. We are beyond locked in. Smickle says, randomly found your VODs, always a good vibe. Glad to be catching it live. For your information, small health warning, kids don't take 200 grams of caffeine to correct your last stream. Listen, don't do it, kids. Don't do it. If you're above the age of 18, I need you on 200 plus milligrams of caffeine. I need you on 20 grams of creatine. I need you doing a set of 20 push-ups. I need you doing a set of 10 pull-ups right now while we start the stream. I need you thinking about $250,000 in annual recurring revenue. Most of you guys are past that. The majority of you guys are past that. So I need you thinking about at least $500,000 in annual recurring revenue. What else do we got here? What else do we got here? Sorry, guys. I gotta catch up with chat. Hello, PM. Hello, Aaron. Harmon. Good morning. Good morning. Elliot says, I am wanting some vertical monitors, so about to order some. Let's go. I was thinking on live stream today, we order ourselves a standing desk. We order a standing desk on live stream today. I can't stand being confined to this sitting position. I want to be able to do 6-hour, 8-hour, 12-hour streams, but being confined to the seated position like this is driving me insane a tiny bit. So we have to be able to stand up. We have to be able to get active. So back to what I was saying. We started streaming 20 days ago. We built our application called CLIPPO. Our web app called CLIPPO. It's absolutely farming views for us. We've gained 1,000. I think we've gained 1,300 subscribers or something like that in 2 weeks. Okay. Which blows my mind. I have zero doubt that in the very near future, we are going to be streaming with a silver play button behind us on that little ledge right there. Like maybe I'll move this plant. Like I'll move that plant over there and then there'll be a silver play button right there. We haven't even started making long form YouTube content yet. My hair gets longer every day. The rate at which my hair is growing at this point is it's going parabolic, my hair growth. It's going to be down to my shoulders, and I'm thinking I don't get a haircut until we reach 6-digit in annual recurring revenue, minimum. We got monetized on X together on stream. Elon paid us $5,000 for our first X paycheck, which is absolutely insane that I got paid $5,000 for tweets. Everybody on Twitter was furious about it. I've never gotten so much hate in my life about a tweet before when I announced that I got paid $5,000. They said, was it worth it? Was it really worth it? I wrote this whole draft tweet that I was going to reply to them, but I chose to take the higher path. Basically, the tweet was going to be, I use Twitter to make money. So was it worth it to get paid to make money? Yes, it was worth it. Was it worth it to get paid to make money? Like I ship products on Twitter that make me money. Yes, X paid us $5,000. I got the payout live on stream, which was crazy. We all went insane. The payout is the whole reason I kicked off the rebrand and making the push to go live. Let's go! After the payout, I said the next chip that's going to fall is we're going to get monetized on YouTube. We hit our 3,000 hours. We are eligible to get monetized on YouTube. We are waiting for the YouTube verification process. They're on day number 7 of verifying the view hours. Okay? Money is money, insane, incredible dude. Guess I was locked in. I missed that. What stream was that? Guys, what stream? I think it was on Friday. I think it was right after we gave away the desk hubs. Somebody commented in chat and said, hey, are you going to, yeah, it 100% was on Friday. Somebody commented in chat and said, are you going to check your payout on X? And I said, I'll check it out. Why don't you guys guess what it's going to be? And I was thinking it was going to be like $800. And it was like $5,100 something or something like that. After that, we got monetized on YouTube. We gave away the desk hubs. We built a newsletter with over 50 subscribers in 2 weeks. We gave away 3 desk hubs internationally. Valley, stop doing that. We gave away 3 desk hubs internationally. What was the requirements for X monetization? So you have to get 5 million impressions in 3 months to get monetized on X. Okay, and it felt impossible. And I think a large reason that my payout was so high is because I do a lot of video posts on X, and all of my posts are original content. Everybody hits their 5 million impressions by copying memes and copying stupid posts. All my shit was the hard way. Max popping off, let's go. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So then we launched CLIPPO. It was the worst launch I've ever had. My launch video background music was the same as that music they play when you go to adopt a dog, where it's like, in the arms of the angel. That's the music I picked for the video I made. Okay, we got 3 subscribers to CLIPPO. Two for the middle tier, 1 for the lowest tier. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, the lowest tier person already canceled. The people that subscribed to the highest tier messaged me right away, said CLIPPO is incredible. One person messaged me and said they posted a short and it was a 1 out of 10 short. Okay? It was a 1 out of 10 short. Things are happening. Things are happening. We're building, we're growing our audience, and we're learning. We have to keep the pressure. We have to keep striding into the unknown. We have to keep pushing into what's we have to keep growing. And we can't slow down now. We cannot slow down now. We did 1,000 subscribers in 2 weeks. I want 1,000 subscribers every week. I want the YouTube plaque on the wall behind me. I want to get fully monetized on YouTube. Come on. I want to start posting long form content, sharing our revelations we're making on live stream about how to vibe code, how to market the products. Got to keep putting those shots up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Take as many shots on goal as possible. We are taking shots on goal. Today is a 2 out of 10 as well. Bro, over 1K views again. Come on! There he is! I'm not going to lie. Apex and Chill is cheating a little bit with his clips. He's actually going to outpace me in views because he's using CLIPPO to clip something that's far more interesting, visually, sound-wise, hook-wise, everything-wise, than what I am. And I'm excited to see his account blast off because of it. I'm very excited to see his account blast off because of it. Okay, do you think it's possible to tie CLIPPO into that new viral checker for Higgsfield needed in the long term? I think every viral checker is complete bullshit. And I don't know. We could try it out, Aaron. I think we should try it out. But I am terrified that every viral checker is complete bullshit. And I only say that because my experience with being able to watch something and discern whether it's viral or not is low. And that's why with the CLIPPO thing, I'm preaching volume on short form. On my personal account, today I want to add a setting so that I can post 12 times a day. I want to add a get psychotic mode so that when I'm done with the stream, it's going to make 12 shorts from the stream and it's going to post 12 of them with great hooks, great captions, great pacing. And I guarantee you the views will skyrocket, the subscriber count will skyrocket, the audience will skyrocket because shorts is a volume game. Your ability to predict like this short goes viral, this short doesn't go viral is so low. So low. You know, the stuff that gets views is the stuff that I'm like, that's stupid. I would never have sent it otherwise, but CLIPPO doesn't care. It's clipping shit that it has a very good guess will do well, and it's sending it. And that's what we need to be doing with everything in life. Like, we need to be applying volume, applying pressure, creating gravity towards us, operating at machine level consistency. Operating at machine level consistency with delusional optimism that it's going to work out and we're going to the moon. Operating at machine level consistency with delusional optimism that everything is going to work out and you are going to the moon. Come on. All right, quick one on the post frequency. Did you know that when you post another short while the original has still been pushed, it can stop the original video getting views, instead push the new one? I've heard that for the longest time. I no longer think it's true. Apex, I've heard that for the longest time. I no longer think it's true. And I need to find who shared the post about it, because that's not an original insight from me. Somebody else spoke about that. Because there was an account that was posting the most insane volume of all time, and every single thing was popping off. Like, it didn't even matter. Max, the number of accolades are coming. You're killing it every day, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Humble life skills, gravity, freaking love it. Yes, I mean, yes, absolutely. And I think Apex, what we'll do is, oh my God, Smickle. Guys, Smickle, please, everybody look at the chat and read this. Naive enough to start, stubborn enough to finish. Naive enough to start, stubborn enough to finish. Wow, 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 wow. Sorab. Is that how you say your name? I need phonetics. Big ass dog, what's up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. And so Apex, I think what we'll do is we'll add some sort of tracking on the back end. Maybe not make it an official feature, but we'll document it in the Discord. And this will be some sort of internal sauce that we'll have for just me, you, and whoever else uses CLIPPO. And we will figure out the posting consistency that will optimize for not only views, because we can track all the analytics, that'll optimize for not only views, but those views converting to people becoming subscribers, becoming engaged followers. Because that's what really matters at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, you can get 1 trillion views, but if they don't want more, if they don't check out your profile, subscribe, start watching some long form, start watching your live streams, then it doesn't really matter anyways. But I want to start the experiment. I want to start it today. I want to move up to posting 12 times a day on shorts. I have enough content to do that. CLIPPO can support that. Psychotic with it for a little bit. And then we could totally track the views, because right now I'm posting 4 times a day. And so I'd like to send that and just see what happens to the view count. Epicode says, good fucking not morning. It's 6 p.m. for me. Let's go. Good evening. Humble Life Skills says, onwards and upwards, baby. Come on. So I made a change to the push-up counter. And so I think one of our big issues was it was set up to be side view to me, and I've been straight on to it, guys. So it says that's the real problem. The current code measures 2D elbow angle in pixel space on the XY plane. When the camera is on the floor looking at the top of your head, your elbow flex happens towards the camera into the Z-axis, not across it. No amount of threshold tuning will fully fix that geometry. A side on camera off to your left or right shoulder at floor level is what the elbow angle approach is designed for. Okay, so let's just test it sideways, guys. All right, not your average dude. Yo, 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 yo. Gabriel, yo, yo, yo. What is up, guys? Good morning. Happy Tuesday. I want to get absolutely psychotic today. I want to get fully locked in. I need you guys locked in the chat. Set a reminder on your phone every hour to come back to this chat and say, let's get psychotic. Just type, let's get psychotic in the chat. Once an hour. I want to get mental. So I'm going to start recording this, and then I'm going to go do a set of push-ups, and we're going to see if the side view is better, which I just don't believe that is going to be the case. All right, did that not even get a single push-up? Is that what happened there? Because I don't think the side view is the situation. Green Smoothie, welcome. Let's go. Guys, what just happened? What just happened, guys? I need an update from chat. Did I even show up in the camera there? Guys, we have to get the push-up counter dialed in. I need your guys' help. I cannot get psychotic today unless my push-up counter is perfectly dialed in. I just can't. All right, I'm gonna pull up the recording, and we're gonna watch it together and figure out what happened here. You did, but no movement on push-ups. Ah. Very interesting, huh? So it seems like it's tracking me decently. All right, so here's what we do. We take those angles. Check this out. You guys are going to love this. This is how psychotic I'm getting today. We're going to take those angles. We'll send it over to Claude Code, even though we really should be in GPT-5.5. This is what I'm getting in the console logs. This is what I'm getting. Johnny, good morning. in the console logs. I am now sideways to the camera. And I'm gonna give Opus 4.7 two chances to fix this. Two chances to fix this, guys. And then we are going to move straight on to GPT 5.5. I don't know how you guys feel. Yo, dude, Vander is back. How you doing, mate? Let's go, mate! Huh. I feel like Vander and Max Blade, like if we showed up somewhere, like a bar or something like that, and they're like, hey, what's your guys' names? Who are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm Max Blade. And then you're like, oh, I'm Vander. I'm like, yo, my real name is Maximilian. I'm Maximilian Blade, and this is Vander. Come on. Come on. All right, I'm going to say yes. Patch it. Yes. Do it all. Beautiful. All right, and then Green Smoothie, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you so much. I think that I just get this feeling that Green Smoothie is the most mature out of all of us here in the entire chat and Discord. It's definitely tied between Green Smoothie and Humble as far as maturity goes. And I feel like this week we are going to crown our first mod, our first and second mod, Green Smoothie and Humble, for the Discord server. We are at 140 people in the Discord now. We need mods, and we also need to add a few things. Done. Changes to push-up counter. Is top uses. Okay. I'm here for the workouts. Let's go. Humble life skills. Wow, 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 wow. Smickle says I'm 99% usage, Claude Max and Codex Pro. I actually feel I need them both to workshop shit. I feel the same way. That's exactly how I feel. I can't bring myself to cancel Claude Code for some reason. I can't do it. Although it's a pain and makes you realize each LLM's flaws, it really does. Max says comic characters from Blade Runner. Let's go, dude. I think Blade Runner should be I think that we should probably, moving forward, just build everything from Blade Runner. Like, we should just be using Blade Runner as our roadmap. Why would we not use, like, what Hollywood thinks the future should look like? Like, we should use Star Trek and Blade Runner as the product roadmap, and we would be so far ahead of everyone. Like Anthropic would be like, how does he keep shipping shit before we know we need it? Oh no, not Doggo. No, he's gonna mess up my push-ups. Arrows, you can't do this. No! I never saw that coming, dude. I never saw that coming. Damn it. You guys saw that? What am I going to do? What am I going to do with these dogs? You have to have object detect on humans, yo. God, it's so annoying. Stop it! Stop it. Go, go. Put that way, put that way. Put that way. I think we're getting closer. I think we're getting closer. You guys might be asking yourself, how does this lead to us increasing our annual recurring revenue? If this doesn't work, then I can't stream, and then I can't focus without the stream. It's like a butterfly effect. I need you to understand that. Like, this is not directly going to increase our annual recurring revenue, but if we don't have this, we don't have anything. It seems like it only got 2 out of 3 there, guys. Wait. One, didn't count it. Oh, it did count it. Oh, it counted all of them. It counted all of them that time. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the push-up screen. I got to do 19. All right, I got to do 19 right now. We're going to do 19 push-ups right here. I'm going to count them aloud. Let's go. Oh my God. How come the pull-ups work perfectly? How come the pull-ups work perfectly and then the push-ups, which you think would be the easiest thing to do, is impossible? Let's go. Damn. Still not counting. I did 19 here. All right, so I'm feeding it the console logs. I'm feeding it the console logs right now. Yo, the hair game is going to be... I mean, we are not getting a haircut until $100,000 in annual recurring revenue. The hair is going to be dialed in. You guys think this is crazy? We're gonna be like a Jon Snow mixed with Prince Charming from Shrek. Fabio hair. All right, Nate, we have today, I would not recommend this, guys. We have bucked up energy, and actually I'm stopping, guys. This is 3/4 the way full. I'm stopping right there. I'm just gonna have water. I'm just gonna have water for a little bit. Because we're gonna get disgustingly caffeinated out of our mind. It has 300 milligrams of caffeine. There's a Manchester United fan that refuses to cut his hair until they won 5 games in a row. He's on day 580 plus right now, still no haircut. I don't know if I want to do that. I propose a challenge, no haircuts until the goal is reached. You need water, you need to say a mantra, you need to lock in. All right. We reset the push-up stack. I'm gonna end up doing so many push-ups today, I don't care. I'm not moving on. I'm not moving on until this push-up thing is locked in, guys. So either you can help me and get with the program, or I don't know what to tell you. But we're not starting the stream until the push-ups are perfect. Oh, it's so chalked. It's so chalked now. Oh no, hold on. It says USB-C is connected to my camera. Yet, it is not. It's really just not. I feel like the changes that we made to whatever is reading the pull-up camera just completely brought the camera down. It says waiting for connection. So I'm going to go to the push-up screen. Bear with me, guys. Okay, we got the camera back. Are you kidding me? Oh, that was my bad. That was my bad that time. High hustle, best entrepreneur. Quantum, what is up? What is up? What is up? Graphics, did you get hit by the supply chain attack? I did not get hit by the supply chain attack. I did not get hit by the supply chain attack. It's probably the angle and 100 things behind it. Move it to a more neutral background. I wish I had one. Tracker isn't on there anymore. Wait a second! Wait a second. Wait a second. We might have lost half our audience doing that whole thing, but I think it was worth it. Was that perfect? Was that perfect? I gotta record it. I gotta record it and see if it's perfect. Quantum says it's working, bro. Smoothie, was it perfect? Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me pull up the footage. This must be so annoying for you guys because you guys just watched it. But you gotta remember, when I'm over there, I can't see anything besides my dog. Kind of terrifying. Perfect. See, guys, nothing can stop us. If we just do stuff together, nothing can stop us. There's absolutely nothing that can stop us, guys. Whoo! All right, and we're literally just getting started. That's the craziest part, is we're literally just getting started. All right, let's talk about our goals. Let's talk about our goals! Today we're going to play with voice. Our next project is going to involve voice. Before we get into our next project, we're going to have to play around with voice agents, local and cloud-based. We're going to have to figure out what is the best, what feels like I'm just talking to one of you in chat here in this room with me. I want like interruption. You know how NVIDIA has that interruption thing where like you can literally interrupt it in the middle of a conversation. I want that. I want it to feel instant. I want it to have like this just charming, amazing quality to it. All right. So we'll get into that after. We're going to upgrade the CLIPPO landing page, and I'm doing at least 100 push-ups today, which, to be honest, I think that we're halfway there. We've been live for not long at all, and I think that we're probably halfway there already. If I'm being totally honest with you guys. All right, so let's lock in. Let's lock in. I'm shocked to know Whisperflow Company is making a new device which read your thoughts and write, not even talking now. What are you talking about? Are you being for real with me right now? I don't see this anywhere. I just Googled this. I don't see it anywhere. What I love about it is the fact that it has MCP built in so you can find out what you discussed, etc. What are you talking about right now, Humble? What do you love about what? And also, Whisperflow, I don't see any Whisperflow hardware device. Also, Doc Kid, good morning, good morning, good morning. That sounds like a mental health violation reading my thoughts. Yeah, it doesn't want to get in there. That's the last place it wants to go. I mean, I might break the device. I might break the device. If I'm being totally honest. I saw Whisperflow CEO Tane interview. There he told. Oh, URLs. No, different thing. Oh, URLs don't show. No, URLs don't show. I saw Whisperflow CEO Tane interview. There he told. Oh my God. That would be insane if that's true. Guys, that would be insane if that's true. I don't even know what to say if that's true. Yesterday off stream, guys, I made this. You probably saw from the. You probably saw if you were in the Discord. I changed the clip editor for CLIPPO, so now it's horizontal 50-50 like this. I can't even describe to you how much better it is. If you don't remember, before we had the clip positioned at the top, like up here, and then we had the editor underneath down below, and it was awful. It was so bad, guys. Have you always had all of this set up, like cameras and all of it, or did you invest for streaming mainly to get them? No, I always had this set up, but not for streaming. I've always made videos for like launching my products and stuff like that. So I had a nice camera for making my videos, and then I got lighting because my videos sucked without lighting. And then like I ended up getting like tube lights and stuff like that. Like the tube light behind me, just because I wanted the lighting to be even better. And I'm a gamer, so I had multiple monitors always. And so it kind of and I would use this mic actually when I was gaming, you know what I mean? And so then I built this desk. I'm into like woodworking, so I built this desk because I wanted a really long desk so I could have like my sound and my 3 displays on it. And then when I wanted to start streaming, I was like, why don't I just take all of this shit and combine into the ultimate stream? How did you make money? How did you market? What are you doing, Cuba? All right, first, what database is good to install for a VPS? That's a crazy question. That's a crazy question. Whatever database the LLM wants to use. We have a lot of people in here that like Convex. I have not tried Convex yet. But honestly, if you're just starting off with a new app, just use whatever database the LLM wants to use. If it wants to use MongoDB, let it use MongoDB. If it wants to use SQLite, let it use SQLite. Whatever it wants to use, don't worry about it. Doc Kid, you get caught up in the weeds sometimes, brother. We got to get you out of the weeds and into the jungle. Rawr. All right, have you thought about a stand-up desk as well and then running Matt? No, walking, running. I need a stand-up desk. I can't do the walking mat because people say that I copy bridge mine too much anyways, and then that would just be too... Dropped it in Discord, Max. Okay, I'll check it out 1 second. Device not coming yet. They're working on it. How did you make money? How did you market? What are you doing? Okay. All right. So the majority of my marketing is done by launching hard on X, the opposite of what I did with CLIPPO. So the majority of my revenue is coming from QuickClaw, which is an iPhone app that sets up OpenClaw for people. Okay. QuickClaw and Talk Macros, which is a voice logging macro tracking app that I built. Hold on. All right, QuickClaw, Talk Macros, Feel Better Fast. Talk Macros marketed through TikTok. How you at 27K ARR, man? Please leak the method. How did you market? The majority of the revenue came from QuickClaw. Okay. So this went from $0 to $7,200 in monthly recurring revenue in 7 days. And you can check that out on Trust MRR. You can go to my X page and you can follow exactly how I marketed it because all of the marketing for QuickClaw was done on X. And it was all through videos. I probably got 1 million views on X. We went from 0 to 7,500 users in 3 days. Talk Macros, I launched on X, and then I did absolute psychopathic marketing on TikTok. So when this was making a lot more money, when this was making a few $1,000s a month, I was doing 5 accounts on TikTok, slideshows, UGC, founder build in public, and I was marketing on X. Feel Better Fast was purely marketed on X. Organic marketing for your apps. I've dabbled in paid marketing. I've never had massive returns on my paid marketing. I think those screens for Talk Macros should be improved. These screenshots? You don't like them? I kind of like my screens. I kind of like them. Track in seconds, not minutes. Hate logging food. Just say or type what you ate in plain English. Results without the tracking headache. The problem with Talk Macros is not, I mean, we could say the screens need to be improved, but the data doesn't support that. The conversion rate on this page is great, is fantastic. It's not a conversion rate problem, it's just an impressions problem. Talk Macros, the only way to scale Talk Macros is by doing more top of funnel. Like, yeah, we could mess around with the screenshots, but it's not gonna do anything. Like, we could spend $1 million on the screenshots. It's not gonna do anything. The only thing that would boost Talk Macros is me spending 30 hours a week on top of funnel. So doing UGC, slideshows, founder build in public on TikTok, Instagram Reels, maybe work with an influencer, and then eventually take some of my best performing stuff and turn it into paid ads. Does the job. I like it. You always got to ask yourself, like, what's the limiting factor, you know? And the limiting factor with Talk Macros is just purely top of funnel. Have you tried influencer marketing? I've never actually signed an influencer. For Talk Macros, I was extremely close to signing a really big influencer, and then the manager actually, they were out in California. The manager ended up getting involved in the deal and completely squashed the whole thing. And this is after doing this is after doing so much like organic marketing, making the app really good. You know what I mean? Like I'm working myself to the bone on this. I finally get this influencer like kind of signed, and then his manager comes in and just completely squashes the whole deal. It ripped me. That was like that was one of the crushing blows to Talk Macros. People get so constrained in specifics that basics just work for a reason. Most of the public don't overthink it. I asked my Hermes agent on my VPS, and it said PostgreSQL is the best. Why are you so concerned with the database, my friend? I promise you can use any database you want. They're all going to work at this point. Right? That's another thing. Like, when you're trying to find the limiting factor, it's never going to be your tech stack. It's never going to be what database you're trying to use. It's going to be, does your product solve a painful problem for your end user? Can you get views top of funnel? Can you convert those views top of funnel to paid? Can you retain those users? And do your users bring in more users? Is your product so good that not only do you retain, not only do you not does your user want to bring in another user? But nowhere on there on the list of things is what database you're using, I promise. Just pick any of them and then use it forever and never change it. Or just have the LLM pick the one that you want to use and don't even worry about it. Hey man, I actually want to know, can I create backend payment gateway, swap, etc. for crypto from Claude Code or Codex? You can create anything you want. I am with Elliot Real. I need a database for auth plus API plus database like a backend. So just ask. So just pull open. Just pull open Claude Code. Pull open Claude Code. Pull open Codex. And say, how can I build a auth API and database backend right now? What is the easiest way to do that? Don't give me code. Just map it out. And then it'll just go and make that back end for you. Don't get lost in the sauce of I should use this back end, or I should use this server, or I should use that. Whatever you do, do not roll your own auth. You look like Limitless movie actor Bradley Cooper. HV, you seen him. I'm releasing an app soon, and I plan to micro-influencer marketing, but I have no idea how much I should pay them. Surprisingly little. Surprisingly little. I would like my good friends, not my good friends, but my ex friends Ernesto and Mao. You guys have probably seen them on X. They're sort of like the kings of working with micro influencers and doing UGC marketing. They do a small upfront payment, and then they pay them based on views. And it's surprisingly little, you know? Here you go. So it just made a whole plan. It just made a whole plan for our back end. Use Firebase if you want the fastest mobile first, no SQL, real-time offline app setup. Use Clerk plus Neon. There you go. Quigago said, whatever you do, don't roll your own auth. Clerk, you can set up in literally 10 minutes. I've done it many times. So Clerk is just like an auth provider, I guess you would call it. So if you go to Clerk, multi-factor auth, I think that it's free too. I think it's free for like, I don't even know, for like your first 500 users or something ridiculous. And then inject this into, and Codex will know exactly how to set this up. Like literally Codex will walk you through, make an account on Clerk, get an API key, get a user ID, and then you're going to have auth for X, Dropbox, LinkedIn, Discord, Windows, sign in with Google, everything, just like that. 10 euros and a free candy bar. Surprisingly little, and you have to remember that like working with the micro influencers is insanely like time consuming, and you're gonna be surprised at the amount of people that are gonna say, I'm going to I'll work with you. Like, that sounds good. You'll set up a Zoom meeting. They're gonna say, I'll work with you, and then completely ghost you. Like, that's the only problem with the micro influencer thing. So like when you do find somebody that wants to be a micro influencer for you, then do what you can to retain them. Don't let them churn. Like, that's the churn that you don't want to lose, is getting a micro influencer set up that's decent and is getting views and is bringing in converting people. Better auth, auth.js, Clerk, Google, literally anything but your own auth system. Quigago, no, do your own auth and give me your key, Quigago. Make sure it's a Python script. Okay, I will check it out. Supabase is quite heavy on RAM, though. Talkit, I don't know where you come up with these these things. I don't think that Supabase is quite heavy on RAM at all. Is that a real thing? Is Supabase heavy on RAM? Like, I guess if you're hosting Supabase yourself. But ChatGPT says it's very light on infrastructure. 2 gigabytes of RAM is workable. All right, guys. We got to get locked in. We got to get locked in here. We're going off on insane tangents. We got to get locked in. So anyways, we made the 50-50 view. The more I look at the landing page, the more I can't stand this setup right here. So I have Image Gen 2 set up. We're just gonna play with some ideas for a minute. And just see if we can get something that's a little bit more professional feeling. Can you create a mock-up that keeps the simplicity but elevates this landing page so that it's a little bit more professional feeling? I don't want to add a whole bunch of junk. Okay, I am with Elliot is gonna dial in .kid for us. We're gonna get him all set up. Micro influencers work good for engagement and brand awareness, but conversion is rare. My personal observation, because the reach is limited with them as well. Yeah, so I mean, it just purely comes down to top of funnel. Like, if you have a micro influencer, they're not going to be doing 1 million views, and the trust that they have built with their audience is next to zero compared to an influencer that does millions of views, has been doing it for 10 years. Their audience will buy anything they put out, no matter what, just because they want to support their influencer. So, graphics, that is a wild... You can't say that. You're getting timed out. That's my first time out on stream. God, what was I even just saying? So the big influencers, they're getting 1 million views. Their audience loves them. They're gonna buy anything that they sell. All right, so I feel like this changed nothing. I asked it for a more professional setup and not to change anything. And I think that it literally just gave me back my exact setup. Maybe change the font on this. What would be the main reason to self-host Supabase on your VPS? Just use their free tier version. Exactly. Just use your free tier. Exactly. And honestly, until you have like paying customers and stuff like that, like this is, your tech stack is so the least part of the concern of all time ever. I promise. Okay. I'm gonna say you didn't really make any changes. You did not really make any changes at all there. This is the same. You're right. I have one paying client for a website I built. Okay, I have listened. It looks compact though. Oh, wait a second. I see what you're saying. Wait, actually, you're right. You're so right. It is way better. I don't know how I didn't notice that. All right, so it made the font larger. Okay. It made the font larger. Never stream to an empty room again. What we're gonna do is I'm going to go to Codex and get that playwright. We'll CD into landing page. Clipper landing page, and then I'm gonna go Codex. Oscar! What is up, Oscar? How are you today? How are you? And then we'll take that image. Can you please compare this image with the landing page image? Can you please compare this image with a Playwright screenshot of the above the fold of our landing page? Text setup much better in the... I'm absolutely botching that. Can you please compare a screenshot of our above the fold of this landing page with Playwright with this screenshot that I just gave you here, image number 1? I like the H1 is a larger font, and it has never streamed to an empty room again on 3 lines. The spacing and the layout of the image and the H1, H2 call to action is just much better. Please make these changes and only optimize for desktop on a MacBook Pro type screen size. Keep mobile the same for now. Why? All right, we'll get that ripping. Open Claw, what's up? I did not say who won the newsletter draw. No. Remember I said on stream that I'm not publicly announcing who won the newsletter draw because all I have is your guys' name and email address. And so like with the Discord, I can just say your Discord username. But if I announce who won the email, then I'm doxing somebody's email address. And also I think for the stream, I got to reply the newsletter. We're all set. The Discord, I think that we have to pick a second Discord winner this week because I haven't heard back. I'll message him one more time. The Discord winner. I have not heard back from the Discord winner. So we might have another Discord giveaway this week, which would be cool. The Discord person did not respond. What's up, Max? How did the CLIPPO launch go? The CLIPPO launch was probably our worst launch yet, but also really amazing given the fact that the tool doesn't really fit within the sphere of my audience. You know, the tool is for content creation, and then my audience is mainly into like vibe coding and creating products with AI, indie hacking. So we got 3 signups for CLIPPO, which is cool. It's like $1,400 in annual recurring revenue, which is nice. But CLIPPO will be something that grows as we live stream ourselves, build our audience, and use it ourselves. If that makes sense. Let's go. My guy is clotting. I need an affiliate program so I can promote for you once I start going blown into streaming again. Yes. We really do need to set up an affiliate on all of our stuff. Best push-up form on the internet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this is it's sort of low leverage activity right now, doing this landing page slight tweak. But the way I am is this landing page does not sit right with me. It just does not. It doesn't represent our brand well. And I don't want this living on the internet as like a representation of my brand and the stuff that we make. So it sort of is a high leverage activity because we need to show that we output quality in everything that we do. So we're going to try to get it closer to this, where at least the H1, H2 call to action compared to the hero image fills the screen and it just flows a lot better looking. You said that your ICP are streamers, but couldn't it also be for solo devs, vibe coders who want to build in public, which is the meta right now? Absolutely. 100%. It's for solo devs, vibe coders who want to build in public. I think that audience is very small currently. I think that it's growing every day. And I think that the way that we're going to actually convince those people they need to be using CLIPPO is when I go from 2,000 subs to 10,000 subs to 20,000 subs to eventually having the silver play button on the wall. I think that's going to be the strongest sales tool that we could possibly use, is having a real credible example for I live streamed myself, I ran CLIPPO in the background, it blew up my audience. And that's the type of sales and marketing that I feel the most comfortable with, to be honest. Is like, this is what CLIPPO is going to do. Here's how it actually did it with me. If you want the same outcome, you could purchase here. Harry says, "Oh, dude, I just realized I had the same idea like 2 weeks ago. It took me 2 weeks to build, so you could have started 2 weeks ago and we'd ship the same day." All right. So while this is going, I want to get another agent started. I already forgot what we called. What did we call our little desktop agent here? What is your name?
My name is Gemini. I am a large language model trained by Google.
What, guys, what did we call our desktop assistant? Who was here on day one when we started building this? Looking for a book to read. Anyone have any recommendations? Dude, I don't have a book to read right now because I haven't been reading physical books in a minute, which I need to get back into reading physical books because that was really good for me. But if you haven't gone to the Founders podcast yet, and this goes for everybody on the stream, the Founders podcast with David Senra is probably just like the most influential thing I've stumbled across. And so I'll go on a run, and I think I've listened to this one right here, How Elon Works. I think I probably listened to it 10 times. I think I probably listened to it 10 times. So I'll go on a run, and I'll go for a run for to an hour and just listen to the whole thing and just try to download this as much as I can. And the way David Senra just like explains things and breaks down, and just the love he has for the game is just unreal. If you want an epic story to keep you locked while building, you should read Red Rising. Okay, I will. Red Rising, easy. Multiple people are saying Red Rising? All right, I have to read it now. Should we start a book club inside Discord also? Dude, I would be so down for a book club. Dystopian science fiction novel by Pierce Brown, the first in a popular series about a low-born miner named Darrow who infiltrates the ruling gold castle on a terraformed Mars to lead a rebellion against an oppressive, color-coded society. Wow. All right, we'll have to check it out. I'm more of a nonfiction guy. I'm more of a nonfiction guy, to be honest. Book club, hell yeah. I meant to talk about this. But since we're forming a cult, I mean a collective, not a cult. I mean a collective. Since we're forming a collective, not a cult. The questions worth asking. The questions worth asking right now, guys. For you guys that are into coding, trying to build products, trying to make it on the internet. The first one in order by most importance. Well, not most importance. Just in order of chronological order, I guess. Am I producing / building? Is the first question you need to ask yourself. Right? And this is how you keep your mental sanity right here. This is the only way you're going to stay sane with this shit. Trust me. As someone that fights with staying sane with this stuff, not losing your mind, these are the 3 questions that are going to keep you sane, that you need to answer to yourself. So am I producing / building? Second, am I learning? Okay, so am I producing / building? If you're feeling bad about where you're at, okay, or if you want to improve your situation, but you're not producing or building, you almost have no right to be feeling bad or just be down about your situation. And this doesn't mean coding, this doesn't mean shipping, it means producing. It means producing in any way. Like going for a walk is producing. Ordering some groceries is producing. Going to bed at 9 p.m. is producing. Setting up an app to block TikTok for 5 hours a day is producing. Shipping an MVP of your product in 2 weeks is producing and building. The second thing, am I learning? And this can come from producing and building, right? Like, we learned a lot from just shipping CLIPPO. We learned so much from just shipping CLIPPO. But am I learning? From live streaming, from doing this live streaming, that's producing and building, by the way. Live streaming yourself every day is producing and building. When you gain 1,000 followers in 2 weeks, that's producing and building. We gained a lot from just live streaming in general. I've learned so much I can't even begin to describe. Like, you guys in chat are so smart. The majority of chat is much more technical. Like, some of you guys are multiple magnitudes more technical than I am. So I've learned a lot from streaming, from having an audience, from making the Discord, from making the newsletter. But also, like, are you reading about AI? Are you following accounts and watching videos and learning about new technology as it comes out? Do you have set aside time each day so that you're learning something new about building an audience, about making YouTube videos, about streaming, about doing shorts, about doing marketing, about doing distribution, about churn prevention, about conversion, about growing top of funnel? Are you learning every day? And then the last thing, there's 3 things. The last thing, am I growing my audience? And I know a lot of you are not going to like this. I know a lot of you are not going to like that last question. Am I growing my audience? I really believe learning 90% of the time is cope from building. Have you read David Goggins' Can't Hurt Me? Is that self-help? I have read it. It is self-help. Am I growing my audience? Okay. If you are an indie hacker or you're building apps and stuff like that, there are plenty of people who have zero audience and are making millions of dollars. Okay, and that's fantastic. We are getting to the point where Claude and Codex and all this shit is eating everything. And so you have your moat left. Like, if you have zero audience and your product gets eaten, your product gets swallowed up, then you are starting from day 0 again because you have no audience to stand on. If Claude Code replaces one of Mark Liu's products, it doesn't matter. His audience is so strong. The credibility, the trust that he's built, his top of funnel is so large that he can just make another product and it's going to be successful. And this goes for so many people. But if you don't have an audience today, then you ship a product, you build it to $100 million, Claude comes in and replaces it, you are literally going back to step 1 again. There are very few downsides to building an audience today. And that last piece right here, and I know from personal experience, is the hardest piece by far. Building and producing, anyone can do that right now today. Am I learning? Anybody can do that right now today. I don't care how technical you are. Am I growing an audience? Am I growing my audience on a weekly basis? This is one of the hardest things you can possibly do. But it's also the thing that compounds as your audience grows, as you learn to build an audience, as you learn to market yourself better. This compounds, this forms a moat for you. I mean, eventually it's going to get to the point where AI is powerful enough that it can make anything instantaneously. And what's going to be left? Entertainment. What's going to be left? Entertainment. And then you're going to really wish that you had an audience, right? Which anyone can do this. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing on social media. I have 15,000 followers on X. We're growing this live stream. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm making it up as I go. Anyone can do this right now. But it takes constant effort on a daily basis, trying new things, iterating when stuff fails, not giving up when it gets hard, because it always gets hard. You think you find something that's working, like, oh, this is going to be my little niche. I'm going to make videos about this. And then all of a sudden they go flat and they die. And then you have to find something else. Okay, the final frontier is human connection. Unfortunately, it is. Oscar, the third one is my weakest, but I work on it still. And that's the only attitude that you have to have about this whole situation. It's my weakest too. It's my weakest too, but I just keep working on it every single day. S says, very true, I agree. Tech says, what advice would you give to your 16-year-old self? I would start live streaming every single day. I would start producing every single day, no matter what. And producing things that I care about and I'm naturally curious about. I would be creating content every single week. I would go back to my 16-year-old self and I say, you need to produce every single day. You need to make content every single week. And you need to keep learning every single day. I'm telling you right now, guys, like I spent a long time thinking about this over the last couple of days. And these are the 3 commandments for our cult. I mean, our collective. These are the 3 commandments for our friends group. Rachel says, I have to say CLIPPO works. I already seen it bring people into my channel. I just have to get more confident in the live streams. Let's go. This is what we do, guys. This is what we do. And by the way, with the confidence thing, guys, I'm not gonna get stuck on this whole thing, but there is nobody in this chat. Right now we have 30 people. There is no one in this chat with more social anxiety than me. Okay? When I say it's like jumping into an ice bath for me to do this, that is exactly what it feels like. It's disturbing. Okay? It's actually disturbing. Like, my levels of social anxiety at times, just anxiety in general, off the charts. Okay? Off the charts. But that just, every day, every day you have to produce. You have to learn and you have to grow your audience. I'm not sure about that. Cap. You don't even know. You don't even know. Are you saying cap about the social anxiety? Oh my God. I'll get my fiance in here one day for a live stream and we'll talk about my anxiety. We'll talk about it because it is nutty. This makes me extremely uncomfortable. When I say that I'm sweating, that I'm doing these, the workout part is so that I keep my sanity. I had to set a rule for myself that I was going to work on videos for 3 hours at the start of the week. That helped me be consistent for almost a year publishing content, as I don't do it naturally. You make it look easy. No way you have social anxiety. You look like the coolest dude in the room. Thank you for saying that, guys. I really appreciate it. That means the world. Guys, there are times, I swear to you, you're gonna see it now. I'm gonna point it out and now you're gonna see it. That my eyeball is literally twitching. And it's not from caffeine. It's not from too much caffeine. It's because I'm so anxious in this environment. Have you ever tried Black Triangle? Yes. Yes. It might just be the energy drinks. It's not the energy drinks. I have quit caffeine before completely because of the anxiety issues. All right, have you tried Black Triangle? My boy is here. My boy Nate is here. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Bro, this is random as fuck, but do you play video games? Yeah. Yes. You can ask Nate. You can ask Nate in chat right now. You can ask Nate Preg, and he will tell you about video game playing. You can ask Nate. Okay, I don't want to say anything, but I mean, we might have been at least top 5%, at least top 10% in the world on multiple back-to-back battle royale games, on multiple arena shooters. You should stream some video games or whatever when you're six figures. You'll know that I have hit six figures monthly recurring revenue because half of the streams will be us playing video games. Half of them will be video games. Come on! How we looking? How we feeling? How we doing? I need you guys to wake up. I can't believe Nathan hasn't said anything about our could have been career in above mediocre gaming. It's true. Nobody plays BR better than Max played. Nobody! No, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. I don't even know where I describe where. Like I'd put I'd put myself as really good for a 30-plus-year-old dad. Really good for a tired dad. Why do I feel like Max would be good at... No. League of Legends? No. No. We never ran League of Legends. Why is this taking so long? Why is this taking so long? We've went on 18 different rants by now. I stopped play at Quake 3. That's a great idea. That's a great idea, honestly. I did not stop at Quake 3. Quake 3 was legitimately just the beginning. It was legitimately just the beginning. All right, we have... Is it Clocky Talkie that was our... Is it codenamed Clocky Talkie? That was our app? All right, let's check out the local preview. Come on, guys. I'm trying to find this app that we built on the first day of live stream that lets us talk with this little guy right here. because this is where we're gonna head after CLIPPO. Possibly. First, we got to play with it, and then we possibly head that direction. Oh my God, that's awful. It's not terrible. Let's go 1920 by 1080. Looks good. Looks really good, actually. Let's go 2160 by... Or sorry, let's go... What is it? 3480 by 2160? Oh my God. No shot. What stack are you using for CLIPPO? Right now, we are using whatever stack our vibe coded software would like to use. Whatever stack the LLM would like to use. Okay, I used to be adamant about I would use MongoDB, Next.js. I would use a Node server on my own virtual private server. Now, whatever the LLM feels most comfortable coding in, I don't care because I'm not looking to code anyways. So, CLIPPO does use Python. That being said, it uses Python and just an HTML, JavaScript, CSS front end. Nothing special at all. But yeah, I'm totally in the camp now that we need to just forget about tech stack and just let the LLM go where it wants to go. Can you go over vibe coding workflow? I need to refine my vibe coding workflow, guys, before I go over what it is. It needs to be refined is the issue. Okay, can you make sure this is optimized for all desktop sizes though? So like 4K, 1440, 1080p, so that it looks absolutely beautiful on all of them. And just start off with that for now. Right now, CLIPPO runs on Opus 4.7. I think I'm probably going to experiment with, I don't know. It costs like no money. It costs like no money because we're just processing the transcripts, guys. Oren says, do you think you will ever add to the CLIPPO site your own experience, show how it has helped your channel grow? So I do have this right here, guys, on the channel. On the page right here. I have this. These are my real stats, which actually my stats are way better right now. We're up like 105,000 views. And I said in 2 weeks, CLIPPO grew my live stream from 3 to 75 viewers, 0 work on my end. So I do have that. But I do think that it probably should be a little bit better. How does it run Python? Like, where do you host it? On my virtual private server. Guys, I self-host everything. So I just have a bunch of servers set up, and then I basically ship things to GitHub. I have my Hermes agent pull from GitHub onto the server. I have it get everything running. I usually run things with PM2 because I think it does a really good job of just keeping things running. I have health API checkpoints that my Hermes agent can ping. That way there, if I'm, sitting on my couch, I can just send a message to Spring, my Hermes agent, and I can say, check the health report on CLIPPO, and it will ping the health endpoints. and we're good to go. That kind of stack methodology has supported 7,500 users on my last app, QuickClaw. This shit is built to scale. You know, I think people don't realize how well pretty much all modern tech stacks are built to scale. I mean, I guess 7,500 is not really that massive scale when you think about it, but 7,500 Docker instances of actual like decent compute, 2 gigabytes of RAM, 1 virtual CPU core per user is pretty decent compute for someone like me to handle solo. If we're talking about 1 million users, then yeah, I would probably have to bring in someone and then refactor the tech stack. But even then, I don't know. I have a weird feeling that it would just scale. Like you have a computer always on. Sorry if it's your impression. No, so you can just go to a service like Hetzner, or you can go to DigitalOcean, and then you can purchase a virtual private server. So, or you can go to Amazon Web Service. Actually, I started with something called AWS Sale. What's it called? Sale? What's it called, guys? Sale Light? Amazon Light Sale. Light Sale. Yeah, sorry. Right. So you go to Amazon Light Sale and you purchase a Ubuntu server or a Fedora 35 server. And so then that's a Linux server that runs in the cloud. And these things are like tanks. They're like bulletproof. It's not like your Mac that runs on your desk, right? So it's nothing like your Mac that runs on your desk where it gets an update or it went offline or whatever. These things have like 99.999% uptime. There's no system update coming in. There's no Windows update coming in. Nothing like that. They're built to just run in the background, right? And so then you can purchase a set amount of memory, virtual CPUs. You can have them dedicated. You can have them on a dedicated IP address. You can plug GPUs into them. And so that is like a computer that's in the cloud. It's nowhere, it's not in this room or anything like this. It's a computer in the cloud that runs all of my apps. So when you go to CLIPPO, everything's being processed on my server that runs in the cloud. So I just went to Hetzner. I got the biggest server they have, the most amount of RAM, the most amount of virtual CPUs. And yeah, it'll run CLIPPO and it'll probably run 4 other projects as well. How much does self-hosting cost you? So if you're not psychotic like me, if you're not trying to build apps that are like really ambitious, you could self-host an app for literally like $5. The alternative is you go to a service that takes care of self-hosting for you, like something like Vercel. Okay? And the problem is what happens then is since you're not owning the server, this will scale really well. But let's say I took QuickClaw and I had it hosted on Vercel. When I went from 3 users to 7,500 users, my bill, I don't even want to know what my bill would have been from Vercel. Because they would have just kept scaling that server at a certain cost per memory, compute, bandwidth, hard drive space. They would have just kept scaling that, and it would have been insane. I think I calculated it when I was doing QuickClaw because I thought about just having it on Vercel or something. They call it like it's elastic because it expands as your user base grows. So if your app takes off and you start getting 1 million users, it'll stretch and grow to your 1 million users. So when you self-host, it won't do that. You need to actually upgrade your account. Okay? So when you go Vercel and it starts growing elastic like that, you start getting $1,000 a month bill. You start getting a $3,000 a month bill, $10,000 a month bill, $20,000 a month bill. But they take care of a ton of stuff on your end. Like you can almost one click, I think, from Codex or Claude Code, and your app is hosted on the internet with Vercel. Versus when you get an Ubuntu server or a Fedora server from Hetzner or AWS or DigitalOcean, you're setting that up all yourself. You go into the command line, you SSH into your server, you pull your projects from GitHub, you set up Nginx, which is a reverse proxy. You set up an SSL with certbot. That way there you have HTTPS. You set up PM2. PM2, you can fire up your node server and it's going to keep it running. So if it has an error or something like that and crashes out, it'll restart it and keep it running. You set up MongoDB for your database in the backend. Or SQLite, MySQL, whatever you want to run. All right, guys, I think hosting on servers has been a massive advantage to me, because QuickClaw would have been 70 times more expensive if I went like a Vercel route. Quigago, are you here? Is Quigago here? Can Quigago add to my discussion here of the of going a Vercel route versus spinning up your own virtual private server? Can Quigago give his expert opinion or his expert take on going something like Vercel, which I've only done once before when I was very new? And when you're shipping apps and stuff like that, controlling costs is like such a big factor, guys. I mean, it is such a big factor. It makes a difference between $10,000 a month being profitable, like $10,000 a month in monthly recurring revenue being profitable, and it being like completely non-profitable. I use shared hosting, but of course it doesn't have that many capabilities like Python. I don't think I can run, but it's really affordable. No, you probably can run Python. I can almost guarantee you can. Cultured Pleasure says, I think home labs are going to be huge now with local LLMs, especially when it comes to speed, like Gemma 4. I could see that. We're still going to run into issues with the home labs of like uptime and stuff like that. What database do you use? Whatever the LLM wants to use. I'll use whatever it wants now. GPT-5.5 or Opus 4.7. Right now, GPT-5.5 smokes Opus 4.7. It's not even close. I think that as Anthropic gets a little bit more comfortable with the compute they acquired with Colossus 1 from SpaceX, I think we're going to see Anthropic get a lot better very quickly. Guys, if you haven't already, please like the stream. Go down into the description below the stream. Make sure you join the Discord. Introduce yourself there. Tell us what you're building. Get involved with the community. Okay, we have a lot of smart, uplifting people inside the Discord community. And last but not least, sign up for the newsletter. The third newsletter goes out on Sunday. Yeah, it's just like, GPT 5.5 is in another league right now than Opus 4.7. And I think that everyone agrees on that. There are a few things that Claude feels better on. A very few things. Anthropic already did improve as of yesterday. I talked about this last week, that it's going to get better and better every day. We're gonna have to keep tracking this though, guys. Like, we have to keep tracking this and we have to stay up to date on this, so we're using the best tools possible to get the job done. Oh, I'm so glad that our pull-ups are dialed in now. Our pull-up counter is dialed in now, guys. It's absolutely dialed in now. It's disturbing that I really have no idea how we figure out the name of this project. If CLIPPO costs like no money, no, because there are reoccurring costs. There's server cost and there's LLM costs. You just can't, unless they're doing it 100% local, Johnny, you just can't offer lifetime. Unfortunately. Is this a Mac app, like a local Mac app that runs in the toolbar? That might be the craziest prompt I've ever did. I'm gonna go like this, CD, in my apps folder, and I'm gonna have it find it for me. Can you please find the app that runs in the toolbar? Right now it's using Gemini, and it's basically like voice to text and text to voice. I can talk back and forth with the LLM, and it has a little animated character guy, like a little sphere. Find that app for me, please. Don't make any changes. Burpee counter next. Hell no. Dream, what's up? What's up? What's up? How are you? Okay, excellent. I just want the next thing that the maximum width of the entire page be uniform. So the nav bar right now is way too wide, and the hero section is a tiny bit too wide. But I want that max width to be uniform from the nav bar all the way to the footer, every section of the landing page. So nothing can extend past that max width. We're getting there, guys. Oh, it's desktop agent. Okay. I'm just going to do codecs. Yes, continue. Don't leak any API keys or anything like that, but can you please give me like a full breakdown of how this project works? I'm glad your website says secure. Otherwise, I would have wondered if it were compromised already. That's early. Yo, what's up? How are you doing? I see ARR went. Oh, Miro, there's no way you're coming into the chat saying, how are you doing? I see your ARR went down. I need you to walk out and then come back in with a far more uplifting message than that. Doesn't vibe coding sometimes feel extremely dopaminergic? Yeah, it's insane. It's like rolling the lottery. Which free model were you using yesterday? We were using Inclusion AI. I think we have to dig deeper into Inclusion AI because it was fast. The results were completely passable. They were completely passable. what I need to know, and one of you people in chat know this, is who is on the bleeding edge of voice right now. Drop that toot off at the door. No, you don't have toot. I'm just kidding. Numero. I'm doing good. Yes, annual recurring revenue went down. Guys, annual recurring revenue is going to go down. Things are going to get worse before they get better here. Okay? The majority of our annual recurring revenue goes, let's go! I'll wait for 20 to 30 more days and annual recurring revenue will be double. That will be the uplifting message. Let's go! All right, sorry guys. Damn it, what was I saying? Whatever, we're talking about voice now. OpenAI, GPT launched their Voice 2 model yesterday. 11 Labs. Okay, I like 11 Labs because we can get really like dialed in with the voice that we have, but I think we have to try GPT OpenAI's model. Let's go over to OpenRouter. Guys, what is this? What is this? Can somebody please explain to me what is this? What is this, guys? Perceptron MK1 is Perceptron's highest quality vision language model for video and embodied reasoning. There's no shot this comes out today. There's no shot this comes out today. Rachel, we do OBS. I do OBS and I use Restream so that I'm streaming on X, YouTube, and Twitch. Okay. And then I just took a couple iPhones and I have one set up on continuity camera so that I have a wide shot because that's fun. And then I have another iPhone set up on an app called OBS Camera so that I can do this push-up shot. Bro, I have zero budget, so is there any free model to code and do inclusion, can secure, and good web app? And what about Minimax? Minimax isn't going to be free unless NVIDIA is offering it as free. You're literally going to use inclusion, that 1 trillion billion, that 1 trillion billion, that 1 trillion parameter model that we talked about yesterday. Guys, this Perceptron is a video watching LLM that comes out right after we launch a application that could benefit from a video watching LLM. What's the deal with this, guys? It accepts image and video inputs paired with natural language queries and produces detailed visual understanding responses, either structured or natural language. It excels at video understanding tasks like video QA, summarization, and event detection. What the fuck? Guys. And event detection? Does anyone feel like that's very strange that we release CLIPPO and then Perception MK1 comes out that does event detection on messy real-world inputs? Will you do a breakdown on your expenses a month to get that annual recurring revenue? My expenses are $0, $500, less than $500, less than $400. To get that, legitimately to get that, less than $200. The only part of that that's not real. So the server that runs all the apps that makes money is $199, but you don't need that server at all. Like, I have other projects running on that for, I guess you'd call them clients, maybe. But you could get that annual recurring revenue with a $100 server. And then you got to remember, those are iPhone apps, so you're going to pay 15% to Apple. And then the LLM cost is legitimately like nothing, because I'm using Gemini Fast 3.1 Flash Preview. And when I say the costs are like nothing, they're legitimately like nothing. Guys, we are living in the craziest time ever, where for very little dollars, if you rub your noodle brain cells together and you don't take the easiest route, okay? Because what's going to happen is you're going to go build an app and you're going to start subscribing to all of this shit like crazy. And before you know it, you have hundreds of dollars of subscriptions that you don't need any of it. So you get yourself a virtual private server for less than $100. If you want to do iOS apps, then you have to pay the $100 iOS app fee. It's once a year. It's $99. And then it's going to be 15% once you apply to the small business program, right? You have to go and do that. That's another step where you have to use your brain, because otherwise you're going to pay 30% to Apple every month. So instead you pay 15% to Apple. So yes or no, inclusion can make secure and good full stack app. I don't know 100%, but I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say 90% yes. All right. Like, if you look at Peter Levels, I think that he's doing, what is he doing, guys? He's doing 77 the recurring revenue. He's at 95% profitability. Guys, there's no other place in the world that sounds illegal. That sounds illegal. $70,000 a month and 95% profitability. The majority of his apps run on like a $10 a month virtual private server. A $20 codec subscription, which Dream really, what you should do instead of just doing inclusion, this is what you should do. You have no money right now to pay for an LLM. You got to figure out a way to get $20 a month, and then you get a codec subscription. Whether that means you are door dashing on your bicycle, but you get that codec subscription for $20 a month, and you will probably not hit the limits. And it'll be 1,000 times better than the inclusion free AI. I need to run Perceptron on a camera at the entrance of the house so I can see what mood the wife is before she reaches. The tech man will prevail. Codex in a dream. Did I miss the noodle rubbing? That's why I keep showing up. Let's go, Bova! Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. All right, did this fix this? Not yet. All right, we're going to models. This is inclusion right here that we tried yesterday. It was free, and it was impressive for being free. Recraft V4 Pro is an image generation model from Recraft. It supports text and image inputs with image output at 2K. Oh my God, guys. You know what I just thought about? Is I wonder how expensive this is. I bet you this would never miss a single push-up or pull-up ever. This Perceptron would never miss a single pull-up or push-up. Ever, ever, ever. Like, I wonder if you could stream, if it accepts streaming. We can't get lost in this. We cannot get lost in this, guys. We have to stay on track here. All right, Google Chirp 3 latest. Which model were you guys talking about that came out yesterday from OpenAI for I don't see poolside. OpenAI Whisper 1. Let's go to OpenAI. OpenAI GPT chat latest. OpenAI GPT 4L mini describe. What's going to blow my pants off? Okay. Designed for speed and cost efficiency. Audio to transcription. .3% word error rate and is well suited for noise robust multilingual transcription. CLIPPO landing page looks great. Happy to say I've seen 5 or 6 different versions. Let's go! No, guys, we are going to play around with our own. We are going to play around with our own voice situation here. Not the phone app. Which is better, Codex or anti-gravity? First of all, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you being here. I think you're new. Codex is legitimately not even in the same class as LLM coding agent as anti-gravity. Like anti-gravity is like way down here. Like it's actually like down underneath my desk. And I promise you Codex is like just through the roof on the ceiling. It's so much better. It's not even close. It's literally not even close. So none of these have Bro, I am new. What are you building? All right, yeah, I'm new. Thank you for the welcoming. Let's go. I currently I have the Pro plan and I have OpenAI Plus. I recently purchased to try out Codex, considering switching to Codex since AG is not worth it. It is, I'm telling you, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Aki, is it Aki? Aki, like it is so difficult to get anti-gravity to do anything that you want it to do. Whereas Codex is like right there with you, you know, actually helping you get things done that you didn't even know you want to get done. Well, anti-gravity is making it as hard as possible. Movetto says, I use OpenCode. I love it. OpenCode is fantastic. OpenCode is a really great harness. It's really awesome. So we just shipped CLIPPO. Movetto, and CLIPPO is our tool that takes the live stream. It turns it into clips for us on YouTube. It's grown our audience. So we've added 1,000 subscribers in 2 weeks. This live stream has went from 3 viewers to the other day we had 75 live viewers. So yeah, CLIPPO is working in the background and absolutely killing it. And it's fully automated. Like you can control CLIPPO from your Hermes agent, your OpenClaw agent. You don't even have to log in for it. Yeah, I get it. I just preferred anti-gravity for a bit because Codex front end was bad for a while, plus anti-gravity had better and more. Okay, so you're talking about the Codex app, because I'm talking about like I use Codex from the CLI, the command line interface. So we just prompt Codex from the command line interface, and then it goes off and does the work. So there's no front end. Can I send 4 variants I created for your website? Sure. I'm not going to look at them right now, but send them over. You can DM to me on Discord. Okay. Because I think right now we're using Apple's built-in voice to text, which is actually fantastic. For voice to text, is this using Apple's built-in voice to text transcription? I'm forgetting what Apple even calls their voice to text transcription now. Oh yeah, it's SF speech recognizer. What are we using to turn the LLM response into audio? Are we using 11 Labs? Oh, all right. I did try Claude Code CLI for a while, but I couldn't work with the limit, so I switched back. Yeah, so with the Codex CLI, you're like never going to hit a limit. I finish work in a few minutes. I will start working on it after. Nice. Yes, the project uses 11 Labs for LLM response audio when... Is there a LLM, and you're going to need to search the web for this, specifically like Open Router's releases. Is there an LLM that is going to absolutely knock my socks off as far as conversational capabilities? Like feeling like I have Cortana on my desktop. All right, what this is working on right now for the landing page for CLIPPO is my rule of thumb is you have a max width for your website and everything needs to fall within that max width. All right. So the fact that like this logo and this login are all the way out here is gross. Like the max width should retain the nav bar and the widest section of your landing page. So stuff can fall within it, but whatever the widest like width section of your landing page, that should retain the entire landing page from the entire vertical scroll. I sent the Vercel link to your Discord. Check it out. All right, I'll check it out. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Is the OpenAI Plus plan enough? Is that the $20 a month plan? Okay, so welcome. I appreciate you being here. Man, I'm not even going to try to pronounce your name. Is it? I can't do it. But he says, sorry, Max, I'm a newbie. What do you mean with CLI? Is it better than the IDE? So CLI is command line interface. Okay. And as you get like more into coding, you want to remove as many things in between you and just editing between you and the LLM in your code as possible. So like when you use a command line interface, you literally just go into the terminal. Okay, so like here's a new terminal window. I'm in my project directory right here. I'm in ClipperClaw landing page. I'm in my project directory. So to open the command line interface, I just write codex because I've installed codex. And now the codex command line interface harness is like directly embedded into the project directory. So when it goes back and forth sending context to the LLM and then back to me in this harness view, this CLI harness, right? And everybody has their own harness. So Claude Code has their own. They have their own CLI, right? So I can use Opus 4.7 inside Claude Code. I can use GPT 5.5 inside of Codex. And there's also other harnesses that can use pretty much any LLM you want. Like there's OpenCode, right? And then I could just plug in any LLM I could think of. Like right now it's running this thing called Ring 2.6 1T, which is completely free from OpenRouter. I just have to get a key from OpenRouter, pass it to OpenCode, and now I have a free LLM inside the OpenCode harness. Okay, Smelly says the Codex desktop app is very good now. Yeah, I have a lot of friends that use the Codex app, but I'm just a coder boy and I'm always going to be in the terminal. For the most part. You should add a keyword bank feature to CLIPPO, so based on the transcript with every clip, CLIPPO adds a keyword section to the description. That's a good idea. It's a really good idea. We already do... we already SEO optimize the file name, but adding that could be great. Just call me K. It's Spanish. Awesome. The light variant version is my best. I will check it out, brother. All right. So did this finish yet? What's going on here? Let's close these. So I'm sure like the Codex app and even the Claude Code app is still just interfacing with the command line with the CLI. You're just seeing a graphical user interface placed over the top of it. I can actually guarantee that it's just the CLI underneath the graphical user interface. This is very close, but there is some sort of padding or something that is causing the width of the nav bar to be less than the width of the hero section on the landing page above the fold. Okay, strong alternatives. XAI Grok Voice Think Fast. 1, very interesting for low latency tool heavy voice agents. XAI positions it around sub-second speech-to-speech tool use interruptions, noisy audio, and structured data capture. Also priced simply at $3 an hour for real-time voice in their docs. What if I wanted to talk with a Hermes agent real time from my desktop, and my Hermes agent lived on a separate computer? Would GPT Real-Time 2 still serve a purpose there? Or would we purely just be using something like 11 Labs to take the response from the Hermes agent and turn it from text into voice, and then using like Apple's built-in voice to text to transcribe the voice? I was hoping there'd be some sort of advancement in technology there where we can bridge the gap between Hermes, it running its own LLM, and the ability for it to communicate with us. Have you tried the /goal command? I haven't. I heard it's awesome. I heard it's incredible. Let me know if you like them and I will send them over to the GitHub. Thank you. Max, you've said you're not a designer, but your design is on point. I love that. Thank you so much. I wonder why Elon's been able to iterate on certain aspects of Grok to where it's actually good, but can't make a good coding agent to save his life. I don't know. Max, do you do dopamine fast? I try to, but I am an absolute dopamine addict, guys, and I really need to dial it back. Back. Oh, yes, GPT Real-Time 2 can still serve a purpose, but only if you want it to be the voice interface agent, not necessarily the main brain. That's exactly what I want. If your goal is I want to talk to my Hermes agent and Hermes remains the real mind, then there are two sane architectures. Pure Hermes brain, this is the closest to what you described. Apple speech streaming ASR. Transcript to Hermes server. Hermes streams text response. 11 Labs other text-to-speech Mac speakers. In this setup, GPT Real-Time 2 is not required. Hermes gets text, produces text, and 11 Labs speaks it. This preserves Hermes as the actual agent. The weakness is that it still feels somewhat turn-based unless you make everything streaming. See, that's what I don't like, guys. That's what I don't like. We're in this weird spot right now. Max, as I was saying, Plus is the $20 a month plan. So I have the $100 a month plan, and we are vibe coding constantly all day, every day, and I cannot use the full thing. So unless you plan on getting absolutely psychotic with your vibe coding, I think the $20 a month plan is going to be absolutely fantastic for you. Hermes Gateway plus ACP. Adrian, welcome. I don't think I've seen your name before. I'm gonna look that up right now. Man, what is ACP? Hermes can run as an ACP server, letting ACP compatible editors talk to Hermes over STDIO and render. Chat messages, tool activities, file diffs, terminal commands. What does ACP stand for? Bro, use the apps, bro. Leave the outdated CLI behind the screens. I feel the complete opposite, Hamad. I love that, but I feel like when you use an app instead of the CLI, all you're doing is throwing a graphical user interface in front of it. Like, all you're doing is distancing yourself from what's actually happening. Max, do you have a Discord server? Yes. Join the Discord server. It's in the link to the YouTube. It's in the link. It's in the description to the YouTube stream. So if you're on YouTube, please get in the Discord server. CLI till I die, baby. Let's go. And it's called Agent Communication Protocol. I love that. I'm not sure if OpenClaw had that, because if OpenClaw had Agent Communication Protocol, it would have made building the chat application for my app QuickClaw much easier. Are you running Hermes on a Docker? No. DocKid, you are no longer allowed for the rest of the day to ask a tech stack related question. I love you, and we're gonna get you so dialed in, DocKid. I promise you. But you are banned for the next 4 hours. You cannot ask a tech stack related question. I'm sorry, you cannot do it. Otherwise, you're gonna get timed out for 10 minutes because we have to get you past the tech stack. I promise you, it will be so good for you. Hermes is just running on my laptop. It's just running on my laptop right next to me. That's all. I just installed it on my laptop. That's it. I talked to it through Discord. CLI makes you feel more hacker. Yes, it does. Who's telling you this? Who's telling you this? Never telling you this. Get away from them. Just get away from them. No, you don't need Docker. You don't need Docker. You don't need Docker. I promise. All right. I think ACP is going to be the way. Can you please figure out where ACP from Hermes plays into this with GPT Real-Time 2? All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hello, man. I am watching you. Really appreciate. Let's go! Thank you for being here, Big D. Big D. Thank you for being here, brother. I'll be right back. Hi, Annie.
Are you not streaming?
No, I'm live.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm big time live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everyone's looking at you.
No one's looking at me.
Yeah.
Well, I look awesome.
Don't hit that camera over there, please.
What?
I said don't hit that camera right there that you're stepping on. The push-up one.
Oh, I'm sorry. What are you doing?
I was about to use the restroom.
Oh, how many times is that today?
That's my first time.
Oh, that's actually super surprising. Good job, babe.
Yep. All right, you keep entertained if you want. Go ahead. Lock in, babe. There's like 40 people in there.
Ooh, 40? What? No, I got nothing to say. You guys being nice to him? Where can I don't even know how to do this. How does he even see where anyone says anything? No clue. Be nice. Be nice to him. Gotta be nice.
Whatever she said, just ignore that. You can't. There's chat right here. There's chat right there. That was thank you for saying be nice. Rare misblade sighting. Whoa, guys, W in the chat. Rare misblade sighting. He switched genders fast. I really did. Hung. I have no idea what that says.
That would be a different language.
That was Max's baddie form. That's my alt. That is my alt. All right, let's see what this says, guys. Come on. Most living desktop agent. GPT Real-Time 2, Hermes ACP as a tool/backend, GPT Real-Time 2 voice response. This gives you better interruption handling, VAD, real-time voice timing, and natural conversational flow, but GPT becomes a mediator. ACP is primarily STDIO. I don't even know what that means. Studio? Hey, it's the missus. She said be nice, so we should be rude, LOL. No. No. All right, we have to try this. My recommendation, use Hermes ACP as a canonical agent interface, then choose voice. Start with Apple Speech, Hermes ACP 11 allows for fastest integration. Upgrade to real-time voice shell, Hermes ACP if you want barge-in, line conversational timing, and a more... Yes, of course I want that. So can we add GPT Real-Time 2 without it being the brain? I mean, I have made a Get Kibble clone using Python and Kaggle and Google Colab. It is good, but the caption style, I don't know where to get them. Please help me. I just vibe coded them. You got the whole package: wife, dog, kids, and vibe coding. Crush it. Yes, let's go. She does have a great soul. She keeps me completely grounded, guys. Okay, so when you say do not make GPT Real-Time 2 the brain, how do we make it like living, real feeling agent with GPT Real-Time 2, but keep the brain that it has right now, which is GPT 5.5. Can you explain to me like an idiot how that interaction works with the Hermes ACP? Be super brief. This is exactly what I want. He's literally Mr. Incredible from the Pixar movie. I love and appreciate like-minded people like you. Let's go, guys. That's the super team, baby. We are forming the super team, guys. If you haven't already, 5 Coders United, thank you for being here. If you haven't already, get in the Discord, get involved in the community. Come on, we're taking over the world. We're taking over the world right now. But also, this is exactly what I want, guys, okay? Real time is the performer, Hermes is the thinker, ACP is the phone line, okay? So what we're gonna build is we are gonna get Spring, my Hermes agent, pretty much live on my desktop. So in the same way I hit this button right here, to do voice to text, I do my voice to text transcriptions with this button. I either need a button or I need like a wake word. Like I can say, hey, Spring. And I need to have Spring, my agent, somewhere here on the desktop. Just like if you guys played Halo or whatever, just like Cortana. Okay? And from there, we can queue up anything. But right now, me having to go to Discord and communicate with Spring that way is not good. And Spring has no real ability to interrupt the stream, pop in, say, yeah, I finished this on the server. Go ahead, check it out right now. Which is what needs to happen. Okay, you guys are just gonna have to trust me here. It's going to be sick. And it is definitely going to be the next evolution for AI agents. Okay, if you think that they're not trying to work on this Hermes, OpenClaw, whatever, having a desktop agent right here that pops in and says, hey, oh, just so you know, this and that is going on. That's going to be the move. And ideally, we have like 8 of them. So we have one doing marketing. We have one working in the Discord. We have one doing landing page stuff. We have another doing this and that. Okay, I'm not talking about Claude. I'm not talking about Codex. I'm talking about Hermes. Okay, and if we're gonna scale stuff solo, if we're gonna add channels, like we're gonna do long form YouTube content and stuff like that, then we're gonna need help. And we're gonna build it. Today he got, again, Prince Charming, Mr. Incredible, Fabio. Okay, stop that. We're working here. Felipe, sup. How you doing? What's going on? The forts. We're using GPT 5.5. Okay, I want to start testing out conversation with GPT real-time 2 immediately. How do we get this set up? I think that you already have an open router key in the .env file. Do not show this because I'm live streaming right now, so do not link the key. But let's figure out how we can get real-time 2 set up so that I can test conversating with it back and forth. Do we need to link this to Hermes, or can we do a test with real-time 2 by itself to start off with? Depth is more important than breadth. Making a bunch of products that someone can easily copy in a couple weeks is never a moat. I'm not sure there's any moat in products left anymore. I really think that one of the last remaining moats is going to end up being audience. Okay, I'll keep secrets out of the terminal. But I do agree with you. You have to you definitely have to be known for doing something, and that ties right back to building audience also, though. Because if you're just going to constantly jump from thing to thing, then you're never going to be that guy that does that thing. Like for a long time, I was the desktop guy because I did that for a year or more. You know, I was the only guy that was doing hardware. And when you become known as that guy, like it's so powerful. And the way you know that you're starting to become known as that guy that does that thing is people would mention me every single day in some random hardware post. And they'd be like, Max Blade, can you build this? Can you build this? People that I have no idea who they are. They would tag me and say, hey, can you build this? Are you trying to be an influencer or a founder? They're both the same now. They're both the same now. And the biggest proof of that is if you go to Codex usage over last week, and then you look at how many tweets Sam Altman did that week, that'll prove that point there. Founder-led marketing is going to be the strongest moat, the strongest marketing, everything. It'll probably be the only thing there is left, if I'm being honest. Josh. When anyone can build anything, it'll come down to who you want to get it from. And I know that sounds downer. I'll paste the YouTube link right now. Hold on. Okay, so this is supposedly fixed. Let's see what it says. Okay. Okay, this is better, but I need to fix this spacing, dude. Doesn't sound downer. That's how a lot of businesses work. You do biz with those you know, trust, and like. Yeah, of course. I 100% agree, Kyle. Man, this spacing is horrendous. What did it do? Okay, this is getting really close, but the vertical spacing is just bad. That little bar that has works with YouTube, works with Hermes, needs way more padding above it. It feels like everything is cramped up towards the top now when it should vertically, the above the fold section should sort of be like vertically spaced equally on the view height. Word, that's the best mindset to have. Absolutely. There are 20 plus mechanics around you. You go to the one you go to for a reason. Yep. 100%. 100%. And the only reason I say that sounds downer is because I just know that there are so many people that adamantly are opposed to doing the building a personal brand thing, putting themselves out there personally. And they would rather do the thing where they build in private and maybe ship an app and ship TikToks and build revenue that way. But I mean, I've been there. I just, it definitely works. I don't know how long that's going to last for. When everybody is able to do that, when everybody's able to ship content at light speed with AI, when everybody's able to make apps that work, that have super high conversion onboarding, I think it's going to end up, you start going to people like Mark Liu or Tebow or whatever, because they're wholesome and they're entertaining and they're someone you followed from the beginning. Or Bridgemind. You know, like Bridgemind is the perfect example. Bridgemind, like, if we're being totally honest, okay, and I don't want to offend anybody, but Bridgemind, he is amazing. You know what I mean? He is fantastic. But this tool that he built, a lot of you could build this. And I think it'd be surprising how fast you could build this bridge space tool that he built. But I think it just hit like $200,000 in annual recurring revenue. You know, and I think a lot of that comes down to him growing a following and having an incredible stream every day and putting out good content. And it makes you want to get involved with it, you know? It's a weird time we're living in, guys. The whole marketplace is evolving. The whole marketplace is evolving, and it's evolving faster than we are capable of responding to. Hey, babe, can you give me backtalk macros? Yes, I will today. If it's so easy to build in the future, then wouldn't they do it themselves? Yes. Yes. Building an app, running a biz. Yes, a lot of people will, hold on. It's what separates the men from the boys, Max. Let's go, David Kang. Ice, I got into vibe coding a few days ago and I'm addicted. It's the most addicting thing you could possibly do. It is the most addicted thing you could possibly do. Vibe Coders United, what is everyone building in the chat? Yeah, I would actually really like to know, what is everyone building in the chat? Give me your one sentence. Give me the name and then the quick one sentence of what you're building in the chat. Without browser access, it's pretty challenging for AI to produce elite UI, especially landing page. Try browser agent. It's taking screenshots of the landing page with Playwright. It's like Levels.io, build things anyone can build, but his following help push it to profit. Yes. The smartest thing he does, in my opinion, is that the tool is targeted directly to his audience. 100%. 100% true. I don't even need any of the Bridgemind product, but subscribe to it only because he's just an incredible dude with an amazing work ethic. And that's great. There is 0% wrong with that. There is 0% wrong with that, dude. Like, honestly, that's amazing. Hung says true. I don't even need any of the Bridgemind products, but subscribe to it only because he's just an incredible dude with an amazing work ethic. I want to be close to people like that too. And if that means me buying their product, and I want to be as close as possible to people like that. All right, Felipe is building an LMS downloader that works on multiple LMSs for courses. LMS is a learning... Felipe, what is an LMS? It's a learning management system. All right, that works on multiple LMSs for courses. Wow, that's really cool. That's just really cool. And then what? You can combine different courses and have AI ingest them. Ice is I'm vibe coding an Unreal Engine dungeon crawler co-op game. Dude, we're gonna need that in the Discord so I can play that later. Thank you. David Kang is building Cario GLP peptide tracker that logs and calculates all your doses and logs all exercise nutrition. And you collect mascots that evolve like Pokemon along your health journey. Let's go. I think the peptide thing is going to be unbelievably massive. Whoever takes the big chunk of the peptide thing, app-wise, is going to be just set for the rest of their life. Vibe Coders United is building deal notifier, lightning fast notifications on eBay deals for resellers. I love that. Humble Life Skills will send it to you privately. Okay, send it to me privately, please do. I will not leak it. Learning Management Circle. Learning Management System. Yep. Okay, awesome. I launched my app a few weeks ago and it looks really nice now. Kushal says, yo, bro, sorry I'm out of the station. That's why I'm unable to join stream. But in next 1 to 2 days, we'll start joining. Thank you. I appreciate that. Kinthar, Autonomous Procurement Intelligence Platform. Wow. Autonomous Procurement Intelligence Platform. Adrian says, I am working on how many ways I can crash this new MacBook with a green screen. I love that. Biggest leaker on YouTube says he won't leak it. I know. The odds of me leaking it are very high. I'm not going to lie to you. All right, Victor says, I'm building a content factory that automatically creates and launches content to your platform. Is the content AI generated? How are we getting the content? I love it. Images, whiteboards, videos, docs. Also the pull-up counter. Also the push-up counter. I'm buying a home for my AI experiments and I'm building a home for my AI experiments and apps. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Whoa. Let's cross that off. Yes, feet-bound marketing. Feet-bound marketing, come on. Oh, the push-up counter is dialed in now. Platform's AI generated, but also to be able to upload your own material. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right, guys, I'm going to start a poll in chat right now. So we have this. I know the difference is very minuscule. Amir says, I'm building Deep Lock, which is an AI proctored deep work tool. It's a live accountability system that locks your environment, tracks attention via camera, keeps you accountable. We need that. I've already said this, but we need that. All right, so this is going to be A right here. Mainly notice the spacing of things, okay? And just the feel. This is going to be A. And then this is B. Okay? So here's B. Feel out the spacing of things. Here's A. I know the difference is very minuscule. And here's B. Go ahead and comment. Go ahead and comment what you like better. I mean, no, don't comment. Don't comment. Hit the poll. Hit the poll. So one more time. This is A. Right here. This is A. And now here is B. Which one is better? Last time. This is A. Everybody look. This is A. Get a feel for it. Feel it out. Taste it. Smell it. Touch it. Okay? Here is B. I know what's going to set this over the top is a little bit more padding at the top and then a little bit more padding in between this bar and this. All right, it's almost tied. David Kang says C. Oscar says he loves minuscule differences. Beard, who codes, says he's building an app to teach teens to drive Smart Academy, add a stream levels app for streamers to check mic each other's levels before going live. I love that. I love that. The works with YouTube, works with Hermes button still needs more padding above it, so it's positioned a little bit lower to give the hero, like the H1, H2 call to action and image, a little bit more space. How do you prompt to get that gradient shadow thing behind your buttons and such? You just ask for a drop shadow. And if you want like a little bit of like glow effect, you can just have the drop shadow be the same color as like the accent color of the button. Hey, I've seen the best designers use more white space. You're right. Real talk, if these minor design tweaks needed at the moment, feels like you should only iterate landing page. No, they're absolutely not needed. And we talked about that at the beginning of the stream. They're not needed whatsoever. It says, don't overthink it. It doesn't matter. 100%. So what we said at the beginning of the stream is like the small landing page like these small tweaks are not necessary whatsoever at all. But this does not represent our brand well, this hero section. So I needed to make this better. And you guys also have to remember that this is why you should be live streaming, is that while I'm working on this landing page, this live stream is going to get over 2,000 views. And this live stream is going to get turned into shorts. That'll get another 10 to 20,000 views. So not only are we dialing the landing page in a little bit, but we're also getting views on the CLIPPO landing page. But you are 100% correct about that. I miss the hippo. I know. I miss the hippo so much too. All right. Can you demo what the product does? So basically, when I'm done live streaming today, I'm going to, you can either paste the link to the live stream in here, or even better, I can just message my Hermes agent and say, send the clip. Sorry, I can just message my Hermes agent and say, send today's live stream to CLIPPO. And CLIPPO will automatically go through, create shorts for YouTube Shorts, and schedule and post them for me. So all these are created with AI. And this is what we've used to take the live stream from 2 viewers to 60 viewers we have right now. This is what we've used to gain 1,000 subscribers on YouTube in the last 2 weeks. This is what we've used to get 3,000 watch hours on YouTube, which on YouTube. It's low-key insane how much you're leveraging your time with CLIPPO. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You got to remove the purples entirely from the website and the app. It's screaming vibe coded. Yeah, so we talked about that. We did talk about that. It's tough because our CLIPPO the hippo is purple. Okay, and CLIPPO played a much bigger role in the V1 of the landing page. We had CLIPPO the hippo big on the landing page, riding this little car and stuff like that. So that's why we kept purple. And then as talking with the chat, we kind of came to the agreement that the only people that the vibe coding purple offends is vibe coders, which, I mean, I guess we don't want to offend them because they are part of the people that would be purchasing this. So I don't know. You guys tell me, is it worth a refactor to take the purple away? Or are the only people that are going to be offended by that vibe coders? Giving away a free license to CLIPPO. Felipe, you want me to give away free license to CLIPPO? The CLIPPO is so bad. Twitch is purple. Alrighty. Does it process the clips on your server? No. So it processes the clip on my server. There's nothing local. There's nothing local at all. Nothing happens locally. Nothing happens locally, and in an ideal world, we get our audience to the point where they are using it 100% agentically, meaning they don't even log into CLIPPO. I do not want you to log into CLIPPO. I don't want you to use the graphical user interface at all. I want you to sign up for it, and I want your Hermes agent or your OpenClaw agent or Claude Code or Codex to use CLIPPO for you. You're selling this to agents, they don't care what color is there. Exactly. The light variants I created for you on Discord keeps the purple and white background. Oh, I see. Makes sense then, since your primary color is purple. That's weird to associate a color with vibe coding. No, that is 100% true. So all LLMs, when they're vibe coding, for some reason, they like drastically choose the color purple like every time for primary colors. It's just the way it's been, guys. All right, let me refresh this. Okay, I feel way better about this. And when we add Senja, which we need to make our own Senja really, but when we add Senja and then we start getting our reviews right here, this will feel so much more cohesive. Eventually, we could probably add a little banner up there just to really hammer home the fact that right now, CLIPPO is 50% off for the first 50 people. So we can have that up top, like as a banner that says like for the first 50 people during our launch, CLIPPO is 50% off. All right, but I feel so much better about this than I do the old landing page. Just, it did not sit right with me. It doesn't feel professional. All right. Now let's see what real time is like. Come on. All right. Johnny9 says, I love the purple color, not gonna lie, but purple have such a nasty association with different groups. I'd rather skip it. How do I pronounce your name? Tahers? Big T. Big T says, I've seen multiple YC employees skip hundreds of websites the second they see purple gradient. Well, we are not doing anything with YC. We probably won't do anything ever with YC, to be honest, guys. I'm just not sure I believe in raising money. All right, not unless you're doing hardware, unless I wanted to go big time with Desk Hub. Like if I wanted to go massive with Desk Hub, then I could see raising money. But right now for websites and stuff like that, I just don't see it. All right, and for those of you that are joining us, we are firing up GPT Real-Time 2, which I think is going to blow our socks off. I think GPT Real-Time 2 is going to blow our socks off. Big T. As far as being able to talk with it. Okay. It just added your .env has OpenRouter and 11 Lab key names, but no direct OpenAI API key. OpenRouter will not work for OpenAI real-time. Okay. Luckily, I have an OpenAI key that I'm going to try not to leak on stream. Which I think, if I remember correctly, it's not that easy to get an OpenAI API key. Like, I think there's like an approval process or something. I think that we're special. I think we're special. Oh no, is Paul Graham here right now? Is this Paul Graham? Oh, this is Paul Graham Cracker. This is Paul Graham Cracker. First of all, Paul Graham Cracker, I'm a massive fan of your work. Your article on how to find your life's work changed my life. Right now, we are building Get CLIPPO, which is the product that takes our live stream and turns it into YouTube Shorts automatically. So I just messaged my Hermes agent after I'm done with the stream, and it pretty much makes all these shorts for us that are really awesome, and it posts them on my YouTube channel. And over the last 2 weeks, we've added 1,000 subscribers. We've gone from 0 viewers to we now have 60 viewers in here. And we have 3,000 watch hours on YouTube, which means we're going to be monetized. Everything is up. Everything's way up. So I think that live streaming is pointless without clipping. And CLIPPO is nice because it does it automatically for me. And I don't even have to log in to CLIPPO. My Hermes agent can use the MCP server, which is right here. So anyone can use Claude Code, Codex, Hermes, OpenClaw, whatever, to use CLIPPO to turn their live stream into clips and grow their audience on autopilot. And that's what we're building right now. At the same time, we are playing with GPT Real-Time 2, because we have to stay up to date on all of the latest technology. Every day we learn, every day we grow our audience, and every day we build. And that is the commandments of our cult. I'm new here. Can you please explain vibe coding and how you generate revenue from it? So just like I told you with CLIPPO there, I don't know if you were there for that, but with CLIPPO, I charge money for CLIPPO. And so, yeah, I build CLIPPO, people pay for it, and then I make money that way. I have a whole bunch of other products. I've shipped a trillion apps. I started off with hardware. I've sold hundreds of hardware units to large corporations, to small, one-off people. I've done everything you can think of. Does it automatically post shorts to social media? Everything is fully automated. So you just tell your Hermes agent, hey, give it the live stream today, and it will make the clips, it will schedule them and post them to your YouTube account. We are going to be adding Instagram Reels and TikTok. Does it work with an MP4 instead of live stream? Yes. Well, you can't upload an MP4. Download a YouTube video, it can download a Vimeo, it can download a Twitch VOD, whatever you'd like. Max, my Codex agent just asked me why your ARR went down. Surely you'd explain the situation to agents, right? Pretty soon it's just going to be me live streaming to agents, and then your agent will tell you what happened on the stream. That's so smart, so you can focus on just pumping out videos and have AI produce clips/videos. Graham, that is the entire thought process right now. And it's working. So we're going to keep pumping it, and we're going to crank the volume up a little bit higher over the next couple days. And we're going to see if we can even progress a little bit faster and get greedy. All right. And CLIPPO launched. CLIPPO went public on this last weekend. So basically we have enough compute for 50 users. So I'm giving the first 50 users 50% off, and then CLIPPO will be completely shut down until I can get more compute. BizMac says, sup, I'm a 15-year-old entrepreneur and I'm also vibe coding, but I'm vibe coding an unblocked games website platform. I'm launching in 9 days, but I'm very scared this will not work out. My name is also Max. The fact that you're doing something that scares you like that is the best sign ever. I love that. I need you to make a video going over your gaming platform. I need you to make a video with your face. You say, hey guys, my name is Max and I created this thing. And I need you to show us why you care about it, why it matters. And you got to post that on X. You got to post that on YouTube. You got to share it inside my Discord community. And everybody in there is going to be massively supportive. Otherwise, I will remove them forever, permanently from the community. So you can share that video inside the Discord community. We will blast you off into another dimension on X, on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram. And you don't need to be scared about anything. Just the fact that you are building, you're shipping, and you're learning, and you're growing an audience is incredible. I hope that makes sense. Apple and Android stores don't have any problem with apps made by AI. Zero problems. 99% of apps are made by AI right now. Hey Max, do some push-ups. It's fine if you hate purple. Is it Barney's fault? Hello, what's stopping you from making what Mark Liu created by vibe coding it? Nothing. And that's the point. There is nothing stopping anyone in this chat from making what Mark Liu created. But not a single person, I think, including myself, big time myself, has a following, has the credit that Mark Liu has, right? So that's why when I talked about in the beginning of the stream, one of the biggest moats that we have right now left, these are the 3 questions you need to ask yourself every single day, okay? But one of the biggest moats we have is this question number 3 right here. Am I growing my audience? Because eventually in a world where anyone can build anything, your ability to have an audience that cares about what you're doing, or your ability to gain attention on what you're doing, is going to be all that matters. Okay? And the other 2 questions you need to ask yourself every day is, am I producing/building? And second, am I learning? Okay, guys? Am I producing/building every day? You cannot feel bad about yourself. You do not have permission to feel bad about yourself. Okay? When it comes to vibe coding and making money on the internet and growing an audience, until you can answer these questions honestly. All right, Max says, thanks, bro. I'm working 8-hour days right now to push it out, and you just made me chill a bit. Thanks for the advice. Let's go. I love that. I love that so much. So we're going to take our key from OpenAI. And I'm going to open a new tab here, and I'm going to open Nano just so that I can paste the key in from OpenAI, and I have my screen hidden that I'm doing this on. So I'm not sharing the OpenAI key with everyone. Copy this. Paste that. Okay, don't share the key, but I just added the key to .env. We should be all set. Check it out. Sup, everyone. Leaks his API keys live on stream. There are API keys. Okay. Aki says, I also have a question. How did you hit $27,000 annual recurring revenue with less than 50 users? If you have a video going over achieving more annual recurring revenue, that would be wonderful. All right. So I launched an app called QuickClaw. I don't know, maybe 2 months ago, maybe more. I need to figure out the date of this. Okay, I launched an app called QuickClaw. We went from 0 to 7,500 users in 3 days. We went from 0 to $7,500 in monthly recurring revenue in 1 week. All right, all this app does is it sets up OpenClaw for you. You don't need an API key. You don't need a virtual private server. You don't need a Mac Mini, anything. Okay, so that's where the majority of our annual recurring revenue comes from. The reason we started this live stream and the reason we're pushing so hard is because OpenClaw is dying down right now, okay? Which unfortunately, our app is positioned to only use OpenClaw. So right now we are finding our next thing. We built CLIPPO as a tool to grow our audience, and we're also going to sell it. It's not going to be our main thing because it doesn't really even correlate to our audience. Like, content creation is different than our audience. So right now we are working towards building our thing that we're going to focus on for the next 6 months. If you could use AI to significantly improve someone's productivity, reduce decision fatigue, and boost performance in any field, what would your approach be? I would check out that thing that came out today that we're just talking about. I would immediately go check out that thing we were just talking about today. I would go play with Perceptron MK1 and see how you can build this into some of your workflows so that it's watching you. What type of models are you running for the compute? Harrison, for QuickClaw or for CLIPPO? Ice. Quick Hermes, honestly, is probably what I should be doing right now. I mean, if we... I could see us doing some sort of crazy ultra long stream where we duplicate QuickClaw to make Quick Hermes in one stream. And I don't know. Maybe I put a post up, and if we get enough likes, then we'll do an ultra long stream where in one stream we take Quick Law and we make it into Quick Hermes, and we go and we make $10,000. Oh, for CLIPPO, what type of models are you running for the compute? We're running Opus 4.7. All right, guys, let's try this out. So we're going to try out GPT Real-Time 2 right now. I've been wanting to try this out for a minute. I've been wanting to try this out for a while. Hello, can you hear me?
So, I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm just stuck in this loop, and I don't know how to get out. It's like every time I try to move forward, something pulls me back.
Hello?
Hey, I'm here with you. What's going on for you right now?
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead and tell me what you'd like to say, and I'll stick with you through it.
Wow, wait a second. This is pretty good.
Thanks. I'm glad it feels helpful.
How do I turn this? Whoa. Whoa. Did you guys hear that? Can you hear that on stream? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. That was mind-blowing, guys. Let me turn up my system volume. It was too quiet. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn up the system volume, and that was actually freaky. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need a second. Okay. Hey, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. What's up?
So I'm live streaming right now. Do you want to say anything about that?
That's awesome. Hi, chat. I hope the stream's going smoothly. Keep the FUDs good and the audio levels happy.
The audio levels are good. So one of the people in chat says, where do you get the copyrighted free music from for this stream? Do you have any idea where to get good copyrighted free music from?
Nice. Let's talk through some safe places you can grab.
Wait. Never mind. Can you just tell me the quickest way to get to $200,000 in annual recurring revenue?
All right. Let's map a simple path to that revenue target. The fastest path is usually a focused one.
Okay, stop. Let's rethink this. Instead of annual recurring revenue, let's go to monthly recurring revenue.
Got it. For monthly recurring revenue, pick a target customer and a specific problem you can solve fast. Launch a simple offer, price it so your math...
Okay, hold on. Let's not get carried away here. How are you handling the interruptions so well?
Honestly, it's just pacing. I treat each interruption like a quick course correction, not a setback. And
yeah, but it's more than pacing, because as soon as I start talking, you stop talking.
that's intentional. I'm built to treat your voice as the priority. So when you jump in, I yield the floor right away. It keeps the conversation smooth and makes sure you're always in control of the timing.
Wow. Okay, Johnny. So ChatGPT already has audio chat. Yes. They have one of the greatest like speaking agents to talk with. But the thing is you can't use that for your own project. They keep that totally proprietary. It's running GPT 4.0 and then their own like voice to text to voice. So the best thing that we have right now is like interacting with an LLM, doing voice transcription, sending an API call to an LLM, and then having the response go to 11 labs, having the response go from text to voice and then back to me. So there's no interruption, like me being able to interrupt her speaking like that and it flawlessly handling that and responding to me that quickly is just, that's like next level. I've never experienced anything like that besides the built-in like ChatGPT app functionality. I'm telling you, that is crazy. All right, I got to catch up with chat because that was nuts. All right, MBB. Babe, this person says you are too fine for vibe coding. Little Potato says WTF. Smelly Deli says it was quiet. Where do you get the copyrighted free music for the stream? I just play a YouTube playlist. Out of curiosity, what model task do you have to perform for CLIPPO, like high level? It sends a transcription and looks for the most viral moments and then clips them. It likely is not interrupting the token use, maybe just the stream. Yes. Hey, Max, you just joined. Did you vibe code that real-time 2 voice test today? Yeah, that was just like a super quick demo that we vibe coded to use GPT-2's real time. And we have to figure out how we're going to utilize this moving forward. We're probably going to connect this with the Hermes agent so that we can interact like directly with the Hermes agent from our desktop instead of having to pull open Discord. And it would be nice if it could do some interruptions so that if something's happening in chat or in Discord or something like that, it could pop in and be like, hey, Max, blah, 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 blah. This is going on. And we're going to get closer to like Iron Man levels of just general desktop control. And this real-time 2 voice test is insane. I want to see what they have for do they only have that one voice, or is there other voice options that we can preset? What do they have available? Hey there. So are there multiple voices available for GPT Real-Time 2, or is it just this one?
It depends on the app or platform you're using. Some setups let you choose from multiple voices, while others only offer one. I can't change the voice from here, but if your client has a voice selector, that's where you'd switch it.
I see. So like Nigel in chat was talking about how he had Hermes hooked up to 11 labs, but there's like so much lag between the time it takes for you to do voice to text and then it gets sent to your Hermes agent, the LLM responds, and then it has to get sent to 11 labs and be transcribed and then sent to me. Can you please help me understand the difference here and why this is so just like flawless?
Interesting setup you described. Let me break down what's happening and why it feels so smooth. The big difference is usually how many steps and handoffs exist. In your Nigel and Hermes chain, audio goes through multiple services one after another, and each one adds delay. Here, it's designed as a tighter, real-time loop. Speech is transcribed quickly, the model starts responding as soon as it has enough context, and the audio is streamed back with minimal extra routing. Fewer moving parts.
Okay. So is there a way that we can keep the brain of our Hermes agent on GPT-5.5, but use real-time 2 voice test as the communication platform and keep it so tight as far as like being able to interrupt and getting super fast responses?
Yes, but only if the real-time system is the one actually running the conversation loop. If you send audio into a middle layer, but then calls GPT 5.5 like a normal API, you'll reintroduce latency and lose some interrupt behavior. To keep it tight, you'd typically run the agent logic inside the real-time session, or as close to it as possible, so it can handle turn-taking, interruptions, and streaming without extra waits.
There has to be a way to bridge the gap so that like it's a hybrid between using the GPT-5.5 for intelligence and just better understanding of everything, but using real-time 2 for just like the insane conversational awareness.
You can build a hybrid, but to keep it responsive, you'd treat GPT Real-Time 2 as the main driver of the conversation. Let it handle turn-taking, interruptions, and fast back and forth. Then, only when needed, have it call out asynchronously to GPT 5.5 for deeper reasoning, long-term planning, or heavy analysis. Stream quick provisional replies from the real-time side and update or refine them when the 5.5 result comes back.
Okay, I got it. Thank you. Wow, that's really good, guys. That is really good. So I think this is adding different voice options here. We'll have to see what that says. But I think that as time goes on, like, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think the natural progression is going to be agents live in a real-time environment like that. And that will be the preferred interface. And I'm not talking about coding agents, guys. I'm talking about OpenClaw and Hermes. Whoops. Hold on one sec. Sorry. Does that make sense, guys? Max says, I have a question. Do you have experience with Google SEO? And if yes, how do I set it up? And did it actually help you? I am not the SEO guy, but I know that if you haven't already, you need to submit your app to Google Cloud Console. And you're gonna have to ask Claude Code for the SEO skill. There's one super popular SEO skill, and have that start running through your site to start building your SEO based on your exact content, if that makes sense. I tried. We're going to have to go back to push-ups once there's not all this stuff going on. Streams are getting longer and push-ups are going up. Nice. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my God. How's X's and YouTube monetization going for you? So last week we got our first payout, which includes like a ton of time backwards. But X's payout was $5,000. We got monetized on X, so Elon paid us, which was unreal. I couldn't even believe that. And that we actually got that money. I got the money yesterday. We got over $5,000 from the X payout. YouTube, we have everything necessary for monetization, but we are waiting for it to be verified. They have to verify your watch hours. And I hope YouTube monetization is crazy too. All right, so this says there are multiple real-time voices. Current real-time options are Alloy, Ash, Ballad, Coral, Echo, Sage, Shimmer, Verse, Marin, and Cedar. OpenAI recommends Marin or Cedar for best quality. Let's try those two. 5K is crazy. It blew my mind. Bro, I am back. Video title are amazing. Which video title? Which video title? I appreciate you saying that. Which video title, though? All right, so Marin or Cedar is what we want. So I'm going to mute this for 1 second. I'm going to mute the audio. And then we're going to go... I'm going to turn up this a tiny bit. No, we're not getting distracted. We're not getting distracted one bit. Connect microphone. Hello, Cedar. Are you there?
Hey, yep, I'm here. What's up?
What is going on? How are you?
Just hanging out with you, doing my thing. I'm doing well. Bright, chatty, and ready. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling excellent. Right now we are testing out real-time 2 voice test, and BlissKid thinks we are getting distracted, but the thing is we have to try out the latest technology, and that's the only way we are going to find some of the gaps in the app space and patch some of these gaps together. And that's how we discovered our last app, QuickClaw.
That makes sense. Testing new voice tech is exactly how you spot weird gaps and turn them into good product ideas. If QuickClaw came from that process, you're doing something right. And BlissKit? Focus is great, but exploration is how you win long term.
Listen, don't fry BlissKit, okay? That's my boy. That is my absolute boy.
Oh, no frying here. BlissKit is safe. I'm just giving a little friendly pep talk energy. We can keep it balanced. Focus plus exploration, like a buddy cop duo.
Oh, I absolutely love that. What do you think about the title for the stream? Vibe coding until I buy my family a house, and then I have my annual recurring revenue counter. It's $27,500 right now.
Nice. Let me think about how that title lands out loud. It's got a fun, scrappy energy. Vibe coding until I buy my family a house is memorable and human. One tweak, keep the ARR counter, but make it super clear and simple when spoken. Like ARR, $27,500. It keeps the moment hype, but still easy to process.
All right, that's incredible, guys. I'm sorry. It's blowing my mind. If you haven't tried that yet, you have to try that. You have to try that. It's really GPT Real-Time 2 is the truth. All right, Omero, if you can join the Discord and then send me a DM, that would be fantastic. That would be really great. All right, so I guess from there, we have to figure out the interface of how GPT Real-Time gets connected into everything we ever make. Everything that we ever make. I mean, I think it's a no-brainer that GPT Real-Time 2 gets connected to every single thing we ever make. You know, like when you go... I'm serious. Like, I think when you go to the page, there probably should be a button that's like chat with CLIPPO, and you can just hit that button, and Real-Time 2 knows everything about it. And you can say, what is CLIPPO about? Like, how do I use it? You know, and maybe it can even sign you up for it. Right? I think you were building personal screen AI. Let me see what that is. Is that a thing already, or is that just something that we're creating? All right, so what I want to do is I want to link it with a hotkey and replace this with GPT real time. Okay, how do we go about replacing our current toolbar with this GPT real time 2 so that it can be called upon with a hotkey? Oh, and we have to push this live to the server also at some point. Our new landing page setup. Movetta, what do you mean by personal screen AI? All right, it says the hotkey is already in the app. The real work is swapping the current Apple STT OpenRouter 11 Labs pipeline for real-time session. I'm going to lay out the practical implementation path against the existing Swift app so we don't accidentally build a second disconnected prototype. Fastest path, keep the existing menu bar app and hotkey by replacing the voice pipeline behind it. Phase 1, fast integration. Embed the working real-time web RTC test harness inside the macOS popover using web. Native Swift does not have a first-class web RTC built in. All right, yes. Yeah. Okay, yes, I agree 100%. It shouldn't be a push to talk. It should just be a push to start the session. All right, I'm really convinced that interfacing with technology like GPT Real-Time 2 is going to be the path forward here. Okay, and someone is going to build Cortana, which is going to let me command the technology in front of us on this live stream in an extremely natural way. And I'm not just talking about the coding agents, I'm talking about Hermes, I'm talking about OpenClaw, everything. You know, so maybe there's a couple of them that I'm interacting with from keybinds. And I'm saying I just finished and committed the landing page to Git. Please go pull it. And it's like, all right, I'm going to pull that right now. I'll let you know when it's live on the server. Implementation shape, add real-time voice view using WK WebKit view, Swift Mint ephemeral real-time tokens, browser.js never sees the real API key. All right, we'll see. Let's check in on X real quick. And I want to put a clip up on X of us talking with Real-Time 2. Bro, use Kimi or Claude Code models for building. I think GPT it's not even close right now. Opus, Kimi K 2.6 is great. Opus 4.7 is great, but GPT 5.5 is just in another league right now. Vibe coding with Neuralink, basically. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. F in the chat. Have you watched any of the Jev GE Van Cleef stuff? No. Do I need to see that? David King knows the truth. Falcon, we just shipped CLIPPO. We just shipped CLIPPO, which is our tool that takes the live stream and turns it into shorts. It turns it into shorts. So it's basically taken this live stream, this YouTube channel, added 1,000 subscribers over the last 2 weeks, taken our view count from literally 0 to 3 viewers to 60 to 70 viewers. Got us monetized on X. We have 3,000 watch hours now. Sorry, I'm out of breath from the from the push-ups. It's growing our audience on autopilot. And the nice thing with CLIPPO is, I keep saying this, guys, but I guess you really have to use it to experience it. It's very much like Opus clone. I built Opus because I tried Opus first. Okay? And the problem with Opus right now is that their plan for $15 a month includes 2.5 hours of clipping. Okay, so you can clip 2.5 hours worth of content. Today's stream, we're on 4 hours already. So it literally would be thousands of dollars a month for me to clip my live streams with Opus. Not to mention the fact that it takes forever. Not to mention the fact that I have to log in to Opus, give it the live stream, schedule the content, create the clips, and schedule the content. So what we did with CLIPPO was it can be controlled straight from our Hermes agent, our OpenClaw agent, Claude Code, Codex, whatever, through the MCP server. So when I'm done streaming today, I'm just going to say, I'm going to message my Hermes agent, and I'm going to say, send the live stream to CLIPPO, and CLIPPO is going to make all of the clips for me. It's going to make all of the clips for me and schedule them to my YouTube, and I'm never going to be involved at all. I'm going to be 0% involved. Okay? It's literally just going to be done. And then for the next, how far out are we now? For the next, week, we're going to have our clip scheduled. Check his channel out off stream. He talks about the folder structure, how all these agents work. I'll check it out. I am using Python. How did you make the design? Any advice? Yes. I think that right now, the design meta, especially for people like me who are design challenged, is you go to actualchatgpt.com and you have it create the an image of the design that you want. And then you give that image to GPT-5.5, and you have GPT-5.5 pull open the site, take a screenshot of the site with Playwright and compare it to the screenshot you gave it, and it creates a feedback loop until that design looks like what it should. Isn't it better to have a CLI than MCP for such verbose content? Save tokens and money asking for thoughts. Nah, we're barely spending any money. We're barely spending any money. And an MCP is so nice because the MCP handles telling the agent exactly everything to expect. It's literally like a help desk for AI agents. Like a CLI, it's still, unless it has a skill plus the CLI, it has to figure out how to use the CLI, right? It has to figure out how to interface with the command line. It has to figure out how to use the command line interface. But with the MCP server, it hits the MCP server and then it gets a full breakdown of everything it can do. And it just immediately knows that intelligence. No skill download, no CLI installed, nothing. So yes, I think MCPs are a little bit outdated, and it probably won't be the primary method for agents using products, but in this case, it's beautiful. Because all you do is send a link and an API key. Once you sign up for CLIPPO, all you do is hit copy on this prompt right here, and it sends the prompt and the token to your agent, and then it's done. It's all done. We're using Opus 4.7. Reading through his school lessons, and it's got some good stuff. We'll have to check it out. We'll have to see what he's got. Just for tonight, what is up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bro, did you complete all push-ups? Not yet. No, I didn't. Guys, how many push-ups do I have left? Seriously. I'm freaking out. Oh! Oh, that's not good. That's not good, guys. All right, so we got the CLIPPO landing page upgraded. We played with voice. We got all our goals accomplished. We did 100 push-ups, but we got to finish. We have to finish our push-ups, guys. We ain't quitters. Come on. Is it Ian? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here, brother. Welcome. Guys, if you're new here, go to the description of the YouTube video. If you're into vibe coding, join the Discord community, get involved with us, introduce yourself, tell us what you're building. Oh, didn't count all of them? No. David, I was hanging out with my dad. And he said the exact same thing. He said, I love that it's all in one. You're making money, building an audience, getting shredded, working out. I love that it's all in one. All right, Falcon says, by the way, Falcon is a badass name. I came across something amazing today. If you use Raycast, there's a skills extension in it, which you can use to query any skill by just searching. Seriously, just check it out. I will. Never mind, short by 9. That's terrible. That's terrible. Guys, I can't wait for the stream AI co-pilot assistant that's going to come in. Oh my God, guys. Guys, please just go with me on this mental journey here. Like, I'm streaming. Right here pops in the AI code, the AI stream assistant. Doo-doo-doo. Hello, hello, hello. David King just put an important comment in chat. He said, blah, 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 blah. Max, you just got another subscriber to CLIPPO. And then party celebration goes on. Great YouTube video, how I accidentally got jacked while streaming my vibe coding journey to 250K annual recurring revenue. I love that. Over the ocean and over the sea. I'm vibe coding as well. How's you get to 27,000 annual recurring revenue? The majority comes from our app, QuickClaw. Right here. The majority is from QuickClaw. Okay, and some what QuickClaw is. Well, I do some push-ups. How does ACP work from one computer to another? Like, for instance, Discord, like when I'm communicating with Discord, I'm the client. It goes to Discord server, and then Discord server routes it to my Hermes agent. If I have ACP, Hermes running, how do I communicate it? How do I communicate to my Hermes without like a Discord server middleman? Tell them it's human nature. Why? Why? Just tell them that it's human nature. My background? Oh man. That's a long. I need to start having CLIPPO make clips of this stuff and then adding it to Nightbot. I've always been in tech, building computers. I used to fix people's computers in high school. I went to school for information systems. I started a health coaching business for 13 years, had 10 employees, hundreds of clients. I got back into tech, shipped some apps, shipped some hardware, made a bunch of money online, decided I love it. got 14,000 followers, 15,000 followers on X. And now here I am. That's the short version. But my first product that I launched was my first Elixir plus vibe coder is an insane combo. It's the combo of peace. Codex is doing literal magic for me, making the animations of my game feel alive. I love that. All right, so this says right now, ACP does not automatically give you Discord style routing. ACP is mostly the language protocol between a client and an agent. Something else still has to provide the transport path between computers. This is good. This is actually good, guys. This is good. Okay. All right. I'm gonna drop some sauce. And you guys do what you will, okay? You guys do what you will. All right, when you talk with your agent right now, guys, so this is what you gotta understand. This is what you gotta understand. Ryan Reynolds clone, guys, stop gassing me up like that. It's gone too far. It's gone too far now. Okay. So we have Hermes and OpenClaw, right? It has a gateway that allows you to communicate to the Discord server. Discord has a server, which then allows you to communicate to the Discord app or on your iOS phone, on your phone, your Mac app, or in your browser. Okay? And allows you to communicate back. Right? So oh, BlizzKid. So there's not this. This is important to realize. This is not a thing. Okay? There's no Hermes, OpenClaw, straight to phone, Mac app, browser. There has to be a middleman between so that your phone can talk to the server can say, oh, that needs to go over here to Hermes OpenClaw, and then OpenClaw can talk to the server, oh, that needs to go to this user's app. All right, we're all on the same page with that, okay? It's just not, for the sake of simplification, it's just not possible to go from your Hermes / OpenClaw agent to your phone, your Mac app, or browser. Okay? And that's the reason it's very difficult to like just build an app, build a chat app. Like if I were to go pull up in Codex right now and say, build me a chat app so I can chat with my Hermes agent that lives on a virtual private server, that lives on the Mac Mini in my room. The reason it'd be difficult is because how is the message going to get there? Like either you need to have a communication server built where your Hermes or your OpenClaw lives, or you need to have a server built where this lives, and then you need to handle the fact that your IP address could change here, your IP address could change here. So communication between you, the client, and your server, the agent, is still kind of in a weird spot. And that's why we're using Discord and we're using WhatsApp. You know? Like an alternative here would be you could SSH, but that's incredibly lame and not really suited for this use case. You could SSH from your phone into the server where Hermes and OpenClaw lives, and then you could speak with it directly and read its response. Then you'd be SSHing into the server, and you'd be reading the response on the server via SSH. We just clipped CLIPPO. What does that mean? So I think that there's room. For an agentic communication platform. So basically, I can log into a CLI. I can log into a CLI, and this agentic communication platform will patch my message to my OpenClaw / Hermes server. Okay. Clip CLIPPO going insane. How you mean? What do you mean? What are we saying right now? Okay. So we build a server that just patches the communications from a CLI to your OpenClaw Hermes server and back and forth. Okay, and it's built for agentic communication. That way there, adding something like real-time 2 on top of that CLI is effortless. Does that make sense? Because there has to be a way to bring your agents, your Hermes agents, your OpenClaw agents into a unified command line interface so that you can effortlessly chat with your OpenClaw and Hermes server. That way there you can orchestrate them. So you could do voice to text, text to voice. And you can also do orchestration. And I could do that right here. And so I think that I don't know exactly where this is going, yet. But I think that we play with this. We have to play with this. Like this is what I did with QuickClaw. When I made QuickClaw is I was playing with OpenClaw and Hermes. And I fixed the issue that it's very difficult. It was very difficult to set up OpenClaw. Right now, it is very difficult to communicate straight from a CLI with your agents, which makes it difficult for you to build client-side applications like graphical user interfaces or voice to text or anything that utilizes these agents, because your main communication platform is through this kind of technology. WhatsApp, Discord, all of that. Unless you're running it locally on the exact machine, unless it's just all one machine, like unless you have all of it on the same computer, this computer right here, then you communicate easy with it, but then it totally defeats the purpose of having a separate agent running. All right. Let's do some push-ups. Wow. Those are not getting any easier. Those are not getting any easier. And so that brings me back to like right here, ACP is amazing. It's sort of like MCP, where it's like a communication layer, but it doesn't solve that. It doesn't solve that issue where we need that Discord style routing, where there has to be a server that connects client, that connects host to server, that connects client to end server. It seems like you should modify OpenClaw Hermes to expose an interface. Like it sounds like a problem with the agent container that the container itself could solve. So we don't have to modify it because it has ACP. We just have to set up a service that directs, you know? Anne-Marie, what's up? Yo, Max popping in to say hi. I understand the push-ups. Yes, you do. What is up? What is up? So we already have ACP, which is the layer that understands the communication. But without the server running in the cloud, there's no way for you to send the message from the command line interface to the ACP unless you are on the server itself, unless you are SSH into the server or the agent is running locally on your machine. We need push-up agents that can MCP into our muscles and force us to work out. That's exactly what we need. That's exactly what we need. All right, guys, I gotta finish up these push-ups. We're going to end the stream off by saying what we're grateful for. And then that's going to be a wrap for today. We had a 4.5 hour stream. I think that's enough for now. Let's see if I can finish these off. We got 14. Let's go. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Do you have an idea of a bridge mine alternative to get multiple agents to work on the same project? I'm trying to get deep lock up faster, but one agent is just so slow. That's sort of exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm so bad at chess. I'm so bad at chess. Unbelievably bad at chess. All right, if you guys give away the word, you're gonna have to get muted. You're gonna have to get banned from chat forever. Don't do it. Just do not do it. Don't do it. I forgot what the go-to word is for this. Great job, Max. Good seeing you. Yes, thank you, Anne Marie. Come back whenever. Come back whenever. Thank you. I miss you guys. I hope Bentley's doing good. All right. What's the go-to word for that gets a lot of that doesn't get a lot of the stuff out of the way. All right, we got C. We got C. Class isn't a great word because we're gonna get the S's there. Clock is a good word though. CLIPPO, clip that. CLIPPO, clip that. Who is here? Who is here? Who is here? Oh! Who is here? Amir, that is exactly what we're talking about. Like, bridge mine for agents, though, real agents. Brother, that has to be a good sign. We're taking that as a good sign for the stream, for our next product, for everything. I got to end the stream right there. I'm sorry. I got to end the stream right there. Guys, thank you so much for being here. What do you want? I got Wordle 2. What do you want, guys? Join the Discord. Join the Discord. I don't think anybody does. I don't think anybody does Wordle better. W stream, thank you, BlissKid, for being here. Anne Marie, if you're still here, thank you. Ice, thank you so much. I appreciate it. David Kang, you already know. You already know, David. Thank you. I really appreciate you being here. Harrison, thank you for understanding my rant on agentic communication. Beard Who Codes, thank you for holding it down on Twitch. Beard Who Codes, if you join if you joined the Discord, can you please let me know what we need to do to blow up the Twitch side of things? Because I haven't put any effort into Twitch yet, and so I need to spend some time on Twitch and get that dialed in. I am Yusuf. Hi, thank you for being here. We're ending the stream right now. Oscar, you are the man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Zenth, if you're here, thank you. Felipe, I appreciate it. Falcon, thank you. F in the chat, thank you so much. Omero, thank you. W stream, guys. Johnny, if you're still here, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys later.